Hello? Is this thing on? We appear to be stable in the bitrate, so it looks like, well, she's starting fine, but I tested yesterday real quickly, and the bitrate didn't rise above 200, which, yeah, it normally sits at about 6,000, so that's it's quite a loss of bits there. That wasn't tenable, but, we seem to be functioning all right now, so we're gonna get right into it just as soon as I actually do some last-minute adjustments here. It's always a dance to solve things over here. I'd rather get things ready. Is Martin bugging me? Couldn't I wait? No, we have to test. There'll be other times when it's more special, but we have to test. But, okay, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Phontomen. Welcome to today's show. I think everything is operating correctly here. Right? Yes, okay. We've got sound. Mic works. We're good. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, that's the Robotech skin. Or rather, Macross skin. Can't say the R word. Some people get mad. I don't think it really fucking matters, though. But just once. Even though this is not that great of a skin, it could be better. Somebody went a little bit too all in on bright anime colors and didn't really work it in to make it look realistic, which is the whole... You know, it's kind of the point. It makes it look a lot better when you put some more work into it. But this shit was released when the test server was up, like the first test. So somebody did this in like 10 minutes. Motherfucker out here with the P26 in his lineup. It's almost like I don't really care about that, and the only thing from the US that I use are planes. I'm a bit better about it with, you know, the Russians, where I actually have a naval loadout, and then the meme tank reserve loadout, where I just drive the T-35, but I don't play most of the game aside from aircraft because, wow, it's almost like I joined, the game in 2013 when it was still in closed beta, and I play a plane game, and I'm here for the plane game. I wanted tanks, but then tanks wound up being nothing that I actually wanted because, yeah, it was just not what I wanted. I was expecting more durability because it's realistic, not less. And as durable as the KV-1 is at lower tiers, it's not that much more durable, and this game still devolves into a camping match, which I kind of wanted to get away from that in World of Tanks. I kind of wanted to play the game and have the game not be a sequence of the first to attempt to play the game loses. But anyway, planes. Let's get in there and see what happens here, because the internet does seem like it's functioning, and hopefully we'll hold out. I didn't have any problems earlier, but who the fuck knows? When are you gonna do a dedicated stream of Risk of Rain 2? Probably after I actually have my internet functioning properly, Kamisar. I actually like the game. I want to get back to it.
Whoop whoop.
Hello, Dancing Fool. Welcome back, sir. Always nice to see you around. But Kamisar, don't worry. I actually like Risk of Rain 2. I want to play more of it. It's just that I kind of have to see if the internet is gonna function, because, as you can probably guess, the Starship Troopers Let's Play is absolutely fucking gutted because of all the cutouts. Which, that's unfortunate, but hopefully I can still, get my money back on that, or get it back some other way. Ooh. Oh, they didn't even color the... Oh. You see, that's just lazy. What's that skin on your cat? The VF-1 Valkyrie from Macross, or Robotech, depending on which country you're from. So yes, it's a Tomcat that transforms into a giant robot, but we don't have that here because that's fictional, even though it's probably one of the coolest fucking things the human imagination has ever come up with. Transforming space Tomcats that are robots. I will say, I actually would like the giant honking gun pod, though. But also, what are we doing? Actually, no, they're going that way. Alright. I'm working on a new sequence. Let's turn this down a little bit. So this is a little bit more screechy than usual. Sometimes you need Ear Pro to play War Thunder. Right, so I'm actually working on a new procedure for playing the Tomcat. It looks like this guy understands it, too. But let's see if it actually... We're going to be testing out here with mostly the All-Phoenix loadout, because I like it. A Macross April Fool's event would be cool. Harmony Gold would like to sue everyone for it, but hopefully soon they'll be dead and gone and we won't have to worry about them. I refer to Macross as both Robotech and Macross, as most people do, but most people also say Robotech because it comes, for everyone else outside of Japan, it comes off the tongue easier, and that's what we know it as, even though we do have things like Macross Plus, which managed to skate under the Harmony Gold, great firewall. Right, so I'm working on a procedure here for, there's that guy. Actually, I'm gonna help. I'm working on a procedure here for working with the Phoenixes, and it looks like, nope, that's where they all are. Okay. That guy fired 2 Phoenixes, so it looks like he's using the Navy loadout here. That's a Phoenix. I think I'm firing at both the same guys, but you know what, fuck it. Actually, no, there's 3 guys. That guy, I'd like to target that guy. That guy right over there. I can see him, I'm looking at him, and then he disappeared from radar. Of course, because that's how radars work, guys. I'd like to target the guy literally right in front of me. I got a kill. There's... Oh! Oh, shit! Double kill! Fuck it. Fuck that shit. We're gonna try and make it 3. Ah, that's technically 3. I'm hit. Where's the other missile? Where did it go? Where's the missile? Where's the missile? I think that actually, no, I think that was chaff. Where is it? Looks like I missed. Oh well. That's 3 kills. I helped. Considerably, really. Oh, have you looked at the thing I sent you? Ah! There it is. Okay, so that's 3 kills to start of the game. Good luck, boys! I had my game. That's an average game for an average player, and I did it within the first 2 minutes of the game. There you go. I've won you a significant numerical advantage by knocking out a very large portion of the enemy team. It is now up to you. Right. Okay. Oh, have you looked at the Morrowind thing? I did, but Morrowind, that's quite an investment. I'm still thinking about that, about a billion things working out on it here. Well, trying to work out here, because I didn't know if this is going to stay like this until recently, and it looks like now we're okay. So we'll think about that once we get back under control, but one game at a time, sir. Right, okay, so it seemed like the internet's holding for now, but what I'm working on, that was kind of a surprise, but what I'm working on is a sort of procedure in that, when everybody takes off the runway, they have a habit of side climbing, right? That's the natural thing we learn at lower tiers. You don't climb directly into the enemy, directly into the center of the map, because you're going to run into people that may have leveled off and they may have more speed than you, or they may be climbing higher than you and you won't be able to outclimb them, so they'll see you, have an altitude advantage, and you won't have any speed to run away. So that's not optimal. So most people do is they side climb, get to an altitude where they like, and then they turn into the center of the map. Into the center of the map. This is basic War Thunder 101 shit. We all know how to do this. But see, here's the thing I noticed with firing the Phoenixes at people at the start of the game, which you should be really doing because you're the only one that has that functionality. And as you have seen on the stream, I do get fucking kills doing that. You are the only one currently who can do that. So you should be doing it as often as possible, even though taking the maximum loadout for Phoenixes is somewhat limiting because you only have Sidewinders and the gun afterwards, and you're less effective overall through the length of the game than Sparrows. So having Sparrows under the wing instead of Phoenixes does give you more legs in your Tomcat. However, you do lose the I shot you from across the map fucker moments. So what do you think of Metal Gear Solid? Metal Gear Solid's great, and I do have Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 Subsistence in the closet over there. Wanted to play those for Metal Gear Solid month. But, yeah, that was back before I left Austin, and things have been a fucking mess since then. But that's still over there. Playing through all the Metal Gear Solid games would actually be good, because I never actually finished the first game. Mainly because the time I played it, it wasn't my game. Now it is. It's in there. We can play that. So, maybe around for another day, I guess. But, so, onto my example here. So, when people take off from the runway, they naturally turn left or right. In opposition to the enemy's runway, right? Natural movement. This makes sense for you because you can gain altitude and gain speed, or rather, gain altitude and then gain speed with prop planes if you're doing it that way. But see, here's the thing. When you go left or right, directly away from a target that's approaching you, that's called a crank or an F-pull. That's how you notch radars. And as we've seen, Gaijin is just absolutely fucking Flanderization with the fucking radar mechanics. It's just, like, any flaw that kind of is sort of on paper there, they've just cranked up to 11 whether or not it's realistic or not. And largely it's not, because you only have to look at the DCS Tomcat to know that the radar on this thing is not working the way it's supposed to. It would be a fucking nightmare if it was, but again, Gaijin wants to be an arcade game in ways that hurt you, and, well, that ways that hurt you or are not fun, and realistic in ways that hurt you and are not fun. So, moon logic, Russian balance there. But, so, the thing is, when they do that, they're notching the radars, and the Phoenixes, even though they're under their own radar and a lot closer, are also susceptible to that. So, people's natural inclination to side climb at the start of a game may be inadvertently notching missiles, which contributes to the Phoenix's hit rate being so low. We fire 6 and maybe hit 1 every other game, right? We hit 2 that game, but that was fucking lucky. That's only happened one other time. So, my inclination is, okay, so what if we do the opposite of what is normally done here? Because you see in top tier games, one team side climbs the other way and the other team side climbs the other way. Anyone who goes in the middle runs directly into fight and instantly fucking dies because they run into the enemy's kill ball without any support. But what if we kept that long range, because we do have across the map shooting capability, but we basically chased the other team on the other side of the map and then waited for them to turn in? Waited for them to stop side climbing and turn in, because they have to turn in, because if they don't turn in, the enemy runs directly into the side of them and they're dead. So everybody has to turn into the center merge in order to fight. This is what happens every game. They climb and do whatever, but then eventually they turn in and cross the middle of the map and merge. What if we waited for them to turn into the center of the map and then shot the Phoenixes at them? It worked over there. It just worked now, but this is my running theory here for using the Phoenixes the way you're supposed to use the Phoenixes. Working under Gaijin's fucking retarded moon logic for how Vox 3 capability works. Because, again, we can't have things that are 4th gen fighters, even though we are in 4th generation fighters. We are going to be in a situation where everybody has radar-guided gun sights, which removes the only vestige of skill-based gameplay in this game, which is probably why they're holding on to not giving us them. But even then, at the end of the day, it's not really all that skill-based. Deflection shots and merges and jets are not skill-based. You just kind of pull back and then, squeeze the trigger and wait for the bullets to actually hit them. You don't guide on Tracer because the Tracers are horribly inaccurate. It's more an action of just how hard do you pull, and then maybe you'll get the kill, and if you didn't get the kill, you either didn't pull hard enough, or the enemy was moving at such a pace that you wouldn't ever hit them. You weren't going to hit them, period. But this is like the last skill-based thing that War Thunder has, so Gaijin's like, oh no, we gotta keep this. So this is why this plane doesn't have a radar gun sight, but they can't keep this up forever. And they do this with a lot of other shit, like radar being like, oh, ground clutter over the ocean. Yeah, that's realistic, right? Ground clutter over a completely empty flat surface that would actually reflect radar waves and actually help you in certain ways. But no, we can't. We can't do that. No, there's ground clutter everywhere, even where there's no ground clutter. If you're at low altitude, no matter where, your radar ceases to function unless you're playing other planes that we specifically designate can do that, even though, realistically speaking, no, that's not how that works. There's no difference between the radars of an F4E and an EGA, because those radars never received significant upgrades. They are the same set. Tomcat's the same way. The AUG-9 was never significantly altered. Period. The only time it was actually sort of fucked with was with, they strapped in all the MFD shit with the D model, but the D model's a ways off. All of the production variations of the A and the B, they don't fuck with the radar, ever. So these planes, if they do, haha, F-14A late, and the radar's better. That's ahistorical because no, it's the same radar and they never touched it. But what do I know? I just know the bullshit of, the space magic Russian designers. I don't have any control over it. But now that we're done bitching, and hey, look, we won. Hey, I won my team a significant advantage by being a BVR spamming missile bastard. I like this. I want to have 4 Tomcats, and I want to load them up with all Phoenixes and fire them at the enemy team in the start of the game, if only because it would cause so much fucking amazing panic, most likely, and look really cool. Effective? I don't know. Scare the shit out of the enemy team? Yes. If we get any kills, it's worth it. Any kills at all. But what's my favorite MGS? Most people, like most people, I tend towards Metal Gear Solid 3 because it kind of fixed the fucking control problem. I do have a soft spot for 2, though, because I don't know, there's just something... It's just something nice about games that old. It's not really all that old, but it makes me think of nicer times rather than it being a really good game. It still is a wonderful, menagerie of Hideo Kojima was right more than he thought he would ever be right. But it's one of those things that I think back to Metal Gear Solid 2 and it puts me in a mind of earlier, simpler days rather than the crapshoot that we're in right now. 4, I finished. It's kind of a mess, but it's there. I don't really have a strong opinion on 4. And 5 is unfinished as a product. I played through most of it. I got sidetracked. We'll finish that one day. I did play through all of Metal Gear Survive. It actually stands as one of my better Let's Plays, I think. Or rather, one of my more memorable Let's Plays, because who the fuck was on that shit? Literally no one, because no one wanted to support Konami's gambling habits. But I was there. In the thick of it. Honestly, I like 4. Rex made a heavy comeback in there, which was nice, and the giant robot fight in 4 was really cool. But 4 is kind of all over the place, and who the fuck knows if we'll ever see that ported to anywhere other than, well, PS4, because I think they made a port for PS4. I think. But, yeah, it's kind of a weird-ass monster of a game, but there are moments that are great and memorable all around. But 3 and 2 is my answer to that. Even though I think Raiden in 2 is... Well, it's Raiden in 2. Everything that everyone says about Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2 is usually correct. And the least of all is that he's cool. He's not really fucking cool. But, well, Revengeance fixes that, and 4. But I don't know. I just kind of like 2 because it brings me back to better times. But anyway, as we were, let's see if we can get more multi-kills. Because that shit was great. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take off and then we're gonna run this away. We're gonna not advance into the map like we did last game, but I wasn't really paying all that much attention. But we're gonna run in a straight line and basically just kind of try and beat the enemy as they make their side climb and then hit them when they turn in. Because when they're not, naturally, going perpendicular to our radar, it's going to be easier for us to hit them. And evidently, they do not get a radar warning when they get painted by track while scan. Even when you launch, which is how it's designed, we just don't have the target queuing ability properly because, again, Gaijin's retarded and I think they're going to try and, subtly have this plane with everything that it has, but not have them because, whoa, no, we still haven't advanced past Korea in terms of our air design. So, we're being painted by shit over there, which means that there are Tomcats over there. Which means that there are enemies that are actually coming towards us, but we're gonna go for about... We're gonna come over the city over there. And also, I'm taking full fuel so I can be at full speed all the time and just... It's kind of weird. It's kind of like burner fuel. Like when we had the F-100, you take extra fuel, but you use it to accelerate up to top speed and, up to, altitude. And you would just kind of, you'd burn off the fuel, so you'd have a lighter fuel load by the time you actually engaged in combat. It's kind of the same way, but there's way more fuel, and it's for a different purpose. It looks like we've got guys coming this direction who aren't side climbing. Okay, so these guys have turned in. They're kind of close. But we'll be disengaging the moment this shit actually is over with anyway. That guy's really fucking close. I don't think they've realized that I'm shooting at them. They just probably see some lone fucker over here. That's a missile. Holding on target may also help, but honestly, it doesn't feel like the Phoenix is really... It doesn't feel like it does much, if you get me. Okay, they're tracking. Hey, that's a kill! Watch that fucker go in. Are we gonna get any more kills? No, doesn't look like it. Ah! Spoke too soon. Ah, it's an AI. Motherfucker, it hit a fucking drone. Hit a fucking drone. God damn it. Alright, fine. I'll take one kill. I did my job. I paid for my spot. Now I can go and rearm and not really care. But the other reason I took the full fuel load, now that I realize it, is that, why are you locking onto me, dumbass? Or he's probably, yo, fucking with his controls. But the main reason I took the full fuel load is that I sit here on burner, and I don't have to go back to base when I run out of fuel. I can now just dive in with the Sidewinders and the gun, even though that's somewhat not optimal, but you're still a threat. In fact, honestly, the Sidewinders don't really feel like a great weapon system at all. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Oh, he still got fucking hit by it. I was gonna try and shoot it down. Okay. Fuck the radar. The radar's useless once we have Sidewinders. So frankly, it's kind of nice to do this like this because it means that when you expend the Phoenixes, you can just turn the retarded radar off because you don't need it anymore. Simplifies the operation. It doesn't really help you. Okay, so you know what? You're gonna do that. I'm just gonna launch this fucking Sidewinder vertically and hopefully it dips your flares. It did. Ah! Ooh, hello. That's an F4E. And an F4J. That's a problem. He's also shooting at me. Ooh. Ah, he had my number. Son of a bitch. That's probably the extra fuel. I probably should have died, but oh well. You see, well, Phonto, if you had the radar on, you probably would have seen those guys. However, no. We all know that even though they said they fixed the markers aren't fixed. Still, the best way of spotting enemies is to look in their direction and spot the dots. The dots don't lie, because they still consider the dots skill-based gameplay. They're not. But the radar, most likely, most of the time, will not show you more information, more useful information, than the dots. Though it does actually, it will show you the enemy taking off from the enemy base. That it can do in the Tomcat now, at least, with track while scan. But oh well, I'm not here to be good. I'm here to, figure out, meme loadouts here. How to figure out meme loadouts and make them work. Get a couple of kills and laugh my ass off. So you know what, we're gonna take 45 minutes of fuel. Maybe we don't need 50. Because we were a little heavy there and that fucked our ability to turn, even though we were going really fast too. Wasn't exactly prepared for someone directly behind me, but welcome to War Thunder. See, this is weird because the enemy, this is a weird map because we can kind of just go to the direction that we're going to go because we'll naturally meet the enemy going this way, even though most of the time they go this way. Also, the other thing that I want to test out is narrow scope view and holding on target with track while scan. Because as you can see, we get a little bit of a wider vertical area than here. Does that help? Does it help that the missiles are receiving, still, targeting information from the data link after you fire them? I don't know. It doesn't really seem to know. It doesn't really seem to, help at all. They seem like they track just fine. But actually, it looks like most of the enemy units, well, some of them are going the other way, but it looks like more than a handful of enemy units are coming straight the fuck at us. So, you know what? We're just gonna do it here. Alright, well, scan. I'm adding more controls into this, which makes it more complicated, but... Also, I don't know what they did, but they seem to have reverted the HUD updates. I don't know why, probably because of that wacky collective issue that they had. Where suddenly we were the helicopter HUD, and there was no getting around it because we couldn't see our airspeed. That guy might notch the missile, but fuck it. But we are launching at basically the cloud of enemies and not really... Okay, we're out. Okay, we're out. Now we're gonna try and hold on the... there's more Tomcats. We're gonna try and hold on target to see if that actually helps. I don't know if it will, but here we go. Here's me trying. That's not tracking me. That's tracking that F4E. Motherfucker, you better dodge. Okay, you're good. That completely missed the target. I think that's my missile. Come on, get in there. Oh, come on. That was an A pull rather than an, you know, an F pull, but good enough. I'm away from the fucking missile. Okay, let's turn that radar off, and we're gonna try and check this guy, see if we can get this kill. He's not. We're leaving. We do not want to be here right now. For added bonus, I'm gonna die below the nape of the earth so nobody can fucking track me. We're fine! Come on, that's barely above Mach and your clean wings. Don't give me that shit. Okay, so no kills, no damages. I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter. Go gear walk mode. Come on, I would if I could. Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? It'd be like doing the Viffing thing where you hold still in mid, in the whatchamacallit, in the Harrier or the Yak 38, where you basically you're going slow enough, you put the thrusters down and you start standing still in midair. It'd be like that, but you could do it in a turn fight and then proceed to just gun the fucker down. I just look at the fucker and gun him down from standing still in midair. Have to worry about the speed so the whole, aircraft doesn't disintegrate, but anime problems first. And, okay, I didn't actually kill anybody. Alright, well. At least I extended properly and escaped, so I don't get a repair bill. I have to pay for the Phoenixes, but chump change. Alright, and also it seemed like, yeah, just kind of zipping around at 40 minutes of fuel on full burner the entire fucking time was sufficient enough for us to just use full burner the entire game. At least in this situation. We would have gone back to base anyway. Right, so it continues. I don't know if it didn't seem like we actually got we did anything, because like we saw, I was looking at the enemy target, but I also kind of wasn't. It's really kind of weird. The Phoenixes do only have 16 Gs a pull, which isn't that great, but they're going really fast, so that makes them kind of harder to dodge. But sometimes it looks as though the missile either has your number or it fucking doesn't. It's seemingly like the missile decides whether or not it's going to hit the target the moment it comes off the rail. And it's not like they maneuvered, it's just that the missile just will not get close enough. They maneuvered, they dumped chaff, it only seems to be minimally effective. It just seems like the missile is actually properly tracking the target, or it won't. It's either working or defective. At least so far as I can tell, effectively. Never mind the Valkyries are fucking nuclear rockets or something. Yeah, nuclear pulse jet engines or fusion pulse jet engines, whatever the fuck. Okay, so track well scan. Back that shit out. Okay, which direction is the enemy team going? Because that's the thing about track well scan. You get the little... You get the little notch there. They're going this way. You get the little notch which tells you what direction their nose is facing. It's also why, when you're tracking enemy missiles like that, why they say nails, which Project Wingman got that wrong. It's not launching rockets. It's literally the nails on the radar scope that are coming towards you. So that's I've been launched on by an enemy missile. Send help. Okay, so they're coming this direction. This is probably not optimal, but I'll be going so fast that it probably won't matter. I'm gonna just launch on these, like, 3 guys that are here. This is really fucking close, though. Looks like there are 4 guys, maybe? There's a couple over here. I don't really know how many there are. And also, I like how I can't fucking see any of the... they had to wait until, like, fucking 3 kilometers to show up. That might be going just too fast to actually hit anything, but... Yeah, no. I still got the kill. Too fast. Too fast, and we got too close. So, that 4 missiles went to those guys. None of them got hit. That might be chaff, but they were heading directly towards us, and you see, they didn't even get close. And I was actually looking at them the entire fucking time. So you know what? Maybe it don't fucking matter that we're staring at the targets after launch. But then again, most of the stuff is still early. There's no real understanding of science of how this works. Nobody's done a breakdown of how, dug into the files and done a breakdown of how the missile actually works. That's probably coming later when somebody actually does this. I'm just trying to learn by instinct what the fuck the missiles can do and what they can't. Hey, look, same map. A do-over. AIM 7 would have wrecked those guys. But yes, Splint, the AIM 7 would have wrecked one of those guys. And it would have been susceptible to being dropped because at low altitude. That's the thing about the Phoenix. You can get multiple kills like that, and you can launch from a ridiculous, distance away and still get the kill. While the AIM-7F does have actually have a competitive range, because while it doesn't have 100 kilometers fucking range, or 100 nautical miles, it's still 30-ish nautical miles, which is, hey, the distance between our air bases. So functionally, it's the whole map, rather than being literally the whole map plus more. So, you could probably get more done in direct single engagements with the Sparrow, which is exactly what the fuck it's for, but it's not the Phoenix. The Phoenix has capabilities beyond the Sparrow that the Sparrow don't have, but the Sparrow is a better performing missile in its role, which is why I want to learn how to use the Phoenixes at long range, because if I'm using them at short range, it's just a worse Sparrow. A worse Sparrow that, technically speaking, within, like, 9 kilometers, has fire and forget capability since it will come off the rail active. That is the only advantage that it has over the Sparrow, but the problem is, it's still a worse missile, that the engagement's going so fucking quickly at that range that there's no guarantee that the missile will be able to turn onto target and actually hit the fucker. Unless fired directly at them, and they don't dodge. So, if you're gonna use the Phoenixes, you're going to be doing this. Or, you're going to be taking the Phoenixes as a cursory attempt to shoot people, and then you'll have, as the Navy puts it, 3 Sparrows on the plane. 2 heaters, and then the gun. That looks like a missile. We're already too fucking close. This map is fucking tiny. We're just going to launch and then get the fuck out of here. That guy. I want that guy. Fuck that guy in particular, he's at high altitude. Or not! Thanks, radar! Okay, this is gonna be a problem to disengage from. And all of those went after that Su-22 and trashed. Oh, son of a whore. You saw it, it got close, and it decided, nah. And I got hit because I wasn't looking. Oh well. This map sucked. Maybe, with this situation, we gotta learn as a map-by-map basis. Maybe on Cock and Gulp, we should turn around and overfly the airfield, because there's not enough space. And you do want to launch the Phoenixes at high speed, because it helps them get to the target faster. However, that might be counterintuitive, because they don't have enough pull, but actual, proper, realistic Navy tactics, and also DCS, is that when you fire the Phoenixes at above Mach, they tend to perform better. But this is War Thunder, and not a simulator. Even though people like to think that War Thunder is still a simulator, no, it's fucking not. It's trash. It's absolutely trash as a simulator. The only thing it has going for is that you could fly more worse and inaccurate planes than DCS. That's about it. But does it really fucking matter? I don't think it is, but it's mostly for operator entertainment, and that's about it. It definitely isn't going to actually see you through the game in a manner that is actually quick or efficient, because they absolutely torpedo the income from, simulator. So this is a much larger map, so let's see if we can keep doing this. Let's see if we can work this out. I actually got right. No, I was playing on this map yesterday while the internet was still cutting in and out. My whole fucking team died, and I was doing the fly back to the base and rearm and get back up again, routine. I launched all of the missiles at the center of the map where the enemy kill ball had just secured the last allied kill. I hit a Vigan. Oh, it's really good at turn fighting, and it's so much better than the F-14. Nails you from 30 kilometers away. Fuck you, Fighter Mafia. Okay. Okay, track while scan, even though that's not track while scan, you fuck. It looks like... What's the image here? What am I looking at? It looks like they're pulling right. So we're gonna pull hard right. I also wasn't doing the same thing on cock and go, but... Right, I was advancing into the center of the map, even though I shouldn't. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull this direction until we get some kind of line parity between the enemy team, because obviously they're going to be going this direction, but they're going to hit the map boundary, meaning that they're going to turn into the fight, and they have to. So largely, probably they're going to be turning about here, and then cruising forward, and then turn in again, and then engage into the fight. Basically doing the opposite of what the fuck our team is doing. Or the mirror. I'm still on the battlefield, I'm getting into position. I'm still here. Hit the wrong button, too. See, track while scan, but that's in narrow mode. Okay, so we're gonna get about here-ish. Gain some altitude. It might help the missile, even though I don't think so. It seems to have trouble tracking targets when it looks down, which is, yes, technically speaking, a flaw of radar, but holy shit, everything that, by this point, has fucking clutter filters. But Gaijin, being the amazing video game company that they are, neglects to use any of those, and there's a dot. That is a dot. That is a dot, and holy shit, they're a lot closer. Okay, so maybe I want to launch on these guys way fucking quicker, because yeah, these guys are really fucking close now. Holy shit, they're even flanking our fucking team. Okay, they move way more fucking aggressively than I thought. Okay. I'm gonna try an F-pull and dodge. I don't really want to fire these into my friendly units, because you don't fire Fox 3s into a fucking friendly formation. They'll act like heaters when they go active, and you are not responsible for what happens next. That might have been a Sparrow. And that's probably also a Sparrow. I didn't hit nothing, but I got this asshole behind me now, which is kind of an issue. Unload the G's, and hopefully he didn't pay for the ace crew. Want to get him off me? Want to do me a solid? Thank you. You don't rely on your teammates in these games, however, when they actually do what they're supposed to, it's actually quite nice. That's a drone. I might have launched on drones. Okay, so note to self. No, they merge way fucking faster. I'm gonna have to get this down to an instinct. I'm trying to work out a science for using these things, but as you can see, it's an imprecise science with imprecise missiles. As we can see that time, got nothing, but in the opening game, we got 2 fucking kills. The Phoenix. It just works, as Todd Howard would say. Okay, I remember hearing that launch F-14 engines were anemic, but I don't know if that's just the comparison to the 90s 200s updates. You see, here's the thing. Sydney clued me in on this because I didn't actually know this. Yes, the B model for the Tomcat does have better, more fuel-efficient engines. It's quite significantly faster and more fuel-efficient. But here's the thing. A lot of the Tomcat Ds were rebuilt As, and they didn't change the engine. So a lot of Super Tomcats are just As with MFDs. Didn't fucking know that. Nice kill. So yes, while the TF-30s here are, technically speaking, inefficient, there were more of them. A lot more of them than the B models. And most of the Ds... Whoa. I might get hit by that. Looks like, oh, nope, I'm good. Most of the Ds are actually A's. Okay, he's running away. This guy's turning. I have 6 minutes of fuel, so this is going to be cutting it kind of close. You, sir! Hello, my fellow variable geometry brethren. Goodbye. Clearly wasn't paying attention to me in that merge. Well, I've got 2 missiles. However, that's a teammate there, and I have 3 minutes of fuel, so better back off the burner and watch how this plays out. That's an F-104, too. That might be an issue. Who the fuck's locking me? A friendly? Sir, you may want to be careful with those. You really, really should not be launching those like that. Though I think those are Phoenixes. Yep. And I got no fuel, so if that F-104 manages to turn him around, good for him. So it looks like, yeah, that maybe, in this case, the higher amount of fuel would have been safer. I would have been able to keep pace with this guy, but no, oh well. I have to fly at sane speeds, even though I'm above cornering speed right now. At this point, you know, nearing this point, Jester would be making the Dale Earnhardt NASCAR jokes, if we were playing DCS. Telling you to slow the fuck down. We're at 500 knots, so that's below the speed of sound. He starts getting yuppie when we actually break the sound barrier. Okay then, I guess we're just kind of trailing this guy. Okay, he's coming back. He's coming back, though we gotta be fucking careful because I don't have any chaff and flares. But he's coming, oh lord, he's coming. We gonna have a submerge. He reversed on the F-104, but that missile did not fucking track at all. Good to know that I'm not the only one with a radar that sucks. Go get him, a hotel. Oh, nope, no, he fucking curved and immediately dove for the flare. But... I did it! Get him, Sidewinder. No, okay, good thing I've got guns. And... I secured the kill. I secured the kill. I made sure. Because I got 2 other fuckers behind me trying to fucking vie for that kill, and fuck you, I'm not gonna get crew locked, the game's over. I secured the kill. I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't care because it's the last fucking guy. Lol, noob in a Tomcat. You paid your way to the Tomcat. I've been here since 2013. It's entirely within my right to do that. And also, my major form of income is playing video games. So I get money back, occasionally, from playing video games. Unlike these other people who... are either dirt poor or they're whales. Wow! This map boggles my fucking mind. Really, it boggles my fucking mind. Look at all this completely worthless unused space. You are basically, like, wearing the server hamster out for your own entertainment with this. This is like the pinnacle of bad design. I'm not sure why it hasn't been addressed yet. But maybe Gaijin is so fucking stupid they don't realize it. I don't know. But anybody who looks at that would go, wait, there's way too much space on this fucking map that's underutilized. Move the fucking airfields around. Nope. Variable wing, and variable wing, and variable wing, and variable wing, and those guys are not in the variable wing club. They're not cool. They're F4Js. They're almost us, but not really. Okay, actually looks like they're maybe not turning. But as we saw, it don't fucking matter. So we're just gonna get real fucking quick here. We're gonna get real fucking fast. Actually, I'm probably gonna launch it really low to the deck. Because that means that's less of a chance of the missile looking downwards and then fucking up its own seeker. But we're gonna get real fucking fast. And yeah, most of them are coming this direction. Real fucking fast and Mach. Launch. Fox 3. Fox 3. Ripple, ripple, ripple. I'd like to target the guys directly in front of me, radar. That'd be, you know, kind of the opportune thing to do here. I'm chasing my missiles in. I'm using my missiles as a hat. And now, since we are who we are, and we got, well, actually not really most of the enemy team behind me. I've got 3 suicidal morons here. We're gonna commit. Come on, come on! It's pulling too hard. Maybe he's not paying attention. Come on, get in there. You heard my gun. You were lucky. I got him. I'm dead, though. Oof. Wing overload crash. Oh, well. I still got the kill, and I managed to make him run around screaming for a bit. You shouldn't commit like that. Because that's just suicidal. You're jumping into a ball of enemies that are, you know, way bigger. But I want to see the look on the enemy's face when my Phoenix slams into them. It's funny. It's almost as funny as the bell. New pays for Tomcat. You've been here since 2013. Your age alone gives you the right. Yes, my veterancy says that I could do stupid things and and facilitate them with money. Money that I'm utilizing because I can write it off as a business expense. But yeah, gotta watch my bills, though. They're creeping up a bit high thanks to some unfortunate surprise medical bills. Because, yeah, my free health insurance, once again, ain't that fucking free. But at least I feel better now. Hey, what do you have for your keyboard control so you can move her while you're looking behind the camera to look behind? Q is up and E is down. For pitch up and pitch down, and that's it. I learned that way the fuck a long-ass time ago. And I was gonna drop E for radar controls, but then someone, clued me into, maybe you should tap the E to unload the G's like all the cool kids do, and I'm like, nah, that's fucking cancer, but then I got comfortable doing it. It's actually effective. You shouldn't commit like that, but damn, it looks cool. That coming from a woman is high praise. Thank you. Also nice to see you around, Hibiki. Haven't seen you in a while. One thing I want, more than anything, is to get 4 fucking Tomcats and then have them all load up with the 6 Phoenix loadout and launch immediately at the start of the game at the enemy formation. I've said this already, but goddamn, that would look cool. I don't know if we would get any kills, but if we did, holy shit. And even then, just seeing the cloud of missiles leave our formation and fly directly into the enemy's face like we're fucking watching Macross would be amazing. But again, alright, fine. We're just gonna... The enemy's moving basically this direction, but they're kind of side-pulling just a little bit, but As we're seeing here, it kind of sort of doesn't matter. But it does. These are all minor things that may help your missile hit, but occasionally, it is really, like I outlined it first, it's fucking gambling with missiles. It's the torpedo cut-in minigame from Cancali, but you are gambling with missiles. So, good luck, boys. Even though that's only 4 of them. 2 of them are going over here. These are probably going to hit drones. I've been distracted by SS-13. Well, actually, no, I've heard, it hasn't been that long since I've heard that name. But SS-13, interesting choice. just for the lulz. I would, but you watching them, that doesn't necessarily increase their hit accuracy. They all kind of line up in a single file line, and they all miss the target the same exact way. Also, where the fuck is my team going aside from straight? It looks like just straight. Am I going to get any kills, though? It looks like I made them, you know, dodge a little bit, but doesn't look like I hit anything. Alright. Guns and heaters it is, even though the hotels are garbage. We need L's. Dear fucking Christ, we need L's. But we're gonna get that on the A4, the F-14A late and the B, because this is how Gaijin has arranged this. Then we're gonna get L's. And, you know what? I'm not committing with you. Nah, I don't like you. No hits. Going too fast. Didn't it? No. What happened? Oh, that's the F-1C. He didn't. He's probably stock. That's why he's fucking shooting at us. Get out of here, Frenchie. Don't make me fucking helicopter up to you with all Phoenixes again. Entertaining meme video. Didn't win the game. Still fucking entertaining, though. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna... That guy's trying to lock me, but I'm just gonna fly directly into what remains of my team here, and we're just gonna... Ooh. That's a Phoenix. See how it's not radar pinging me? It'll go active eventually, and then it will. Or he just lost lock the moment it came off the fucking rails. And that was a Sparrow. Good for that guy. If I was being practical about the fair, I would take the Navy loadout, which has 2. I kind of like the 4 and 2 Sparrows, though. I kind of like that mainly because I want the Sparrows to work. Boy, that's a dangerous fucking missile. No joy. And I'm out of flares, so now we gotta be a little bit careful. That's not radar pinging me, even though it's fucking pulling like it is. That was a heater, most likely. But hotels. Working. Good joke. That wasn't me. Actually, I hit him. I heard the bell, but unfortunately, I didn't get the credit for that kill. A missile impacted him at the exact same time. No, F5E. No. Oh, well, that's the G-lock. Where's the F5? He's down there. I've actually got the advantage on him because, ha ha ha, Tomcat. Go to combat flaps because now we're trying to outturn people. Lift. I'ma click you. I'ma click you. Actually. Hey, they actually made the gun counter count down properly. Too bad it doesn't have the fucking gun sight. And the F5's gonna pull on me now. Well, I guess I'm a distraction now. Nope. Lost too much speed. Should have turned around. And then he impacted my wreck. Or rather, got hit by an Su-17. Okay. He's dead. Well, I was a distraction. But as you can see, the F5, if you're committed, isn't a threat anymore. Which is actually mostly kind of accurate because the Tomcat is a hilariously maneuverable aircraft in its optimal turning envelope. And as you can see, you can just enter. You will if you actually get into a stable dogfight with people, you will out energy everyone, and then you will eventually bleed the F5 out of its energy and then kill him. Again, this is mostly accurate because, yeah, the Tomcat with the with the wings extended at about 300 to 400 knots with the flaps all the way down can outturn a Corsair from World War II. It's kind of terrifying. Even more terrifying when you actually factor into the fact that the plane's the size of a fucking B-17. Let's see here. But again, we get one game with the Phoenixes, and then we lose them all. But you know what? Let's get a little bit more practical here. A little bit more practical. The extra 2 Sparrows, the extra 2 Phoenixes don't really seem to do anything. But let's give the Sparrows a try here. Let's be a little bit more practical and a little bit more well-rounded. I use the Phoenixes because I want them to work. However, I can concede that in the close-in dogfight, the Sparrows are far superior. If your radar cooperates. And by cooperates, I mean doesn't get fucked up by Gaijin's retarded spaghetti coating. Wait, it can outturn a fucking Corsair? Yeah! She's that fucking turning. And fuck, this one isn't even actually properly modeled because the instructor will stop you from actually pulling full deflection. If you pull like full deflection in a turn for too long, the the plane has an adverse yaw effect that will cause you to go into a flat spin. You can't do that in realistic battles. So that means the only way they limited that is because the only way, that means you are limited from actually pulling your actual full deflection. Why? Because Gaijin said so. The Corsair is like a quarter of the size. What the fuck? Grumman bias. Grumman bias. Okay, so we're going to be sensible about this. We're going to launch the Phoenixes as we usually would in this type of situation. We're going to let them go. We're going to laugh if we get a kill. We're not really going to care if we don't. And then we're going to merge with our friendly kill ball and then go directly into the fight and then start throwing Sparrows at people. The ones we can fucking see, anyway. Doesn't look like we got a hit, not even on the AI. That is a missile. Where's the plane that fired them? I want the plane that fired them. Oh, there he is. There he is. Come on. There's the STT lock. There's the Sparrow. Box 1. None of those are tracking. Well, actually, they hit that one guy. Good job. And now you're probably gonna die. Oh. And the radar hopped off the target at the last second, even though that was a fucking STT lock. Thanks, Gaijin. It's not like I wanted my radar system to function properly. I only paid millions of dollars for it, thanks, Grumman. It's not like the radars functioned on Tomcats in any, effective regard, even though that's half of what the plane does. She's kind of just a good dogfighter just as kind of a frivolity. I'd like to queue up the AIM-7, please. Oh, right. I have to STT lock, which is mouse 5. I haven't been using the Sparrows. Yes, I see you. You spam flare. However, I have yet to fire. Now I have fired. What will you do now? Well, now you got away. No, you didn't get away from it. Thanks, Proxy Fuse. It looked like I was gonna miss, but no, I didn't. Okay. That's my kill. See, this is how you can play the F-14 responsibly as a Phoenix spammer. You launch it at the first, moments of the game. You get your fucking laughs out of it, and then you go back to things that actually work in close-in engagements like that. The Sparrow is your basically frontal aspect weapon, and then the heaters suck. The heaters would be nice if they were better, but basically what you do is anytime you would use the heaters, you just use the gun. Speaking of which, I don't need to use that anymore. I don't need that radar. I don't need anything else. I believe in you, Hotel. I believe in you. He's not flaring. Get him. Get him! Yes, good. Good. Good, fantastic, you worked. Ooh. That is a problem. That's a serious issue. However, I think I can actually get another hotel launch on this guy. No, he's dead. So let's dodge that F5 down there, who's clearly probably going to come up to me. He's turning around. That F14 broke his wing off. Nice. And then the F5 immediately got slammed by that 23. Thanks, Flogger. We're all going home now. Alright, so 2 kills. I didn't get my Meme Phoenix kills, but there's always the chance that I will. And sufficiently, with 600 rounds of cannon ammo, I'm a kind of a mediocre shot with the stealth rounds, but with 600 rounds of cannon ammo, 2 heaters, and 2 radar missiles, that's really enough. You can really just do everything you need to do. So the Phoenixes being, in the funnel under the plane, taking up space for more Sparrows, is kind of an acceptable frivolity anyway. You can still do a whole fucking lot, even with, just ignoring ignoring the hard points under the plane. So this is probably, you could be a tryhard and load all Sparrows, but that would be neglecting the ability that the plane has to shoot you from across the map. So I don't see that as optimal. Some people will say, oh no, don't use the Phoenixes. The Phoenixes are memes. Use all Sparrows. All Sparrows all day. MLG. Pro. They'll probably argue that, but largely speaking, that's neglecting the ability of the aircraft, the unique ability of the aircraft currently, as having pretty much the only effective Fox 3 missile, and being hilarious. Yes, it's kind of like gambling. Yes, you will miss the vast majority of your shots. When it works, though, it's fucking hilarious. And really, up here, what are you doing? I mean, you want to win for your own entertainment, right? You want entertainment. The Phoenixes are entertainment. You may consider winning to be higher entertainment, but you will eventually get bored of trying to be a tryhard and winning that way. You will want other entertainment, and this is what the Phoenixes can provide. They are a luxury and an exotic piece of, well, not really foreign to me entertainment. An exotic piece of American entertainment, quite like that Hollywood. So really, as much as, as tryhard as you want to be at top tier, you're going to need some added spice, and the Phoenixes are kind of that added spice. In addition to basically showcasing us the future of War Thunder being exactly what I'm doing right now. It's only going to get worse from here. We're only going to get more reliable radar missiles like this. We're only going to get better Fox 3s. God fucking help us when the F-15 comes in with AMRAAMs. God help everyone. Okay, so these guys are kind of moving forward. Some of them are side climbing, but we're going to fire at the bulk here since we're not trying to hit the... Well, we'd like to hit the entire team, but we're probably not going to. So these guys who are moving forward, we will hit them, and then we will turn away. Good luck. We will turn away, and we will rejoin with the kill ball. And the Fox 3 has been fired. Yes, she's on the way. The missiles are in the air. Noise. I'm gonna fill the sky with missile trails, whether you like it or not. Exactly, Hibiki. My kind of woman, really. But it's up here is all entertainment. This is not an accurate F-14 flight model. If I wanted to be even more tryhard, I'd tryhard myself into DCS. But this is kind of what the role of the Tomcat is currently, or its unique role that it can fill, whether you choose to or not. That you can be an open game skirmisher. You can bitch slap the enemy from across the map in the first opening seconds of the game. And you might actually get a kill, which is a significant advantage for your team. If you wear down the enemy numbers before the merge actually happens, your team has it. That looks good. Nope, they dump son of a bitch. That guy might get him. But if you wear down the enemy numbers before the merge, he's dead. Good job. But if you wear down the enemy numbers before the merge, your team has a significant advantage, and in War Thunder, this is not an amazingly nuanced fucking game. More plane win. That's it. More plane win in these team merge situations. There's a guy over there, and we're going to try and sight him up, even though, actually, no, those are missiles. The enemy plane is there. Those are tracking me now. Oh, son of a bitch. You see, it's like fucking random when the wing overload actually hits. Honestly, it doesn't feel accurate at all. Like, yeah, if you start to pull the plane at, like, higher than Mach, the Tomcat's wings will pop off. That's realistic. However, you saw me pulling, like, full G, full out, and being fine over Mach. So really, it doesn't seem accurately modeled or realistic the way it's in. It just kind of randomly decides to be real. Which is kind of like War Thunder, really. It randomly decides to make fucking sense. But oh well. Honest mistake. Oh well, I guess we'll just play that nice, that nice Japanese E7 that I have here, the Weeb '09, because I actually need something to, to form a, a bit of a buffer between me and poverty, because the Tomcat does not make money. Even with premium, it does not make money. And you will crash often because you do not gain added security by going up in top tier. No, you're actually, in some cases, less strong, more fragile, if that makes sense, because at least at lower tiers, you have lots of space to correct an issue. Top tier? No. No. There's actually, it's kind of like it's a bell curve, really. Like, your security by going up in tiers kind of peaks in the middle, somewhere in the middle of the game, and then goes immediately straight right the fuck back down when you hit Supersonic. So it's actually, going up in Tomcat it feels less durable because the matches are so fast than biplanes. If you feel more fragile than biplanes purely because of how expendable top tier is. It's over in 3 minutes, and everyone on one team has to die. And sometimes surviving is entirely not up to you. It don't fucking matter. If there are 8 enemies on the enemy team, and all of your team are dead aside from you, you're fucking dead. Land and J out. You can't fix that. RNG realism. Yes, anime logic, where it makes sense and then it doesn't. Because fuck you. But down here, where it's easier and there are more really dumb people with more time to make mistakes, you can find such nuanced machines as the Japanese E7, which makes an assload of money, even if you are not on premium. I made 220,000 with a 150% booster. I got 6 kills, because it's really easy to get them. But I made 200,000 lions in this, and immediately went from $0 to 300,000. So once again, the answer is spend money, but nowhere to spend it. And from what I can understand, the hyper super awesome money grinding spot is actually naval right now, because the reward bonuses for like the bigger ships like cruisers and battleships is actually hysterically high, like way higher than it is in like aircraft or tanks. You get more reward bonuses with like displacement, so the heavier your ship is, the more profitable it is. Why is it like that? They need reasons for you to play naval. They desperately need reasons for people to care about naval, because most people don't. I care about naval, says one of the NPC fuckers that's like of 20. They come out, they're there almost every time, waiting for people to say bad things about naval, but it doesn't change the fact that they are a smaller community in fucking sim battles, which is laughable. Okay, they're over there. I'll wait until this kind of resolves itself, and then maybe go bully this A20. Even though this Yak 2 can probably take out an A20, as the Duck. Come on, head on the A20, Duck. I believe in you. I'd be playing the Duck right now if I felt like it. I probably might, now that I think about it, because somebody needs to be the Duck ace, and I am that ace. Whack. Even though it is basically, haha, if you don't hit my engines, you will not kill me in a head-on. My pilot is invulnerable to frontal damage. I will beat you in head-ons unless you hit my engines. However, that's... You should have just head-on it, put the head-on in, you dumb fuck. You should have fucking committed, but... Uh-oh. Ah! Compression! I should have just slammed into him. Sorry, hopping from jets down to prop planes is actually really jarring. You actually have to worry about things like physics. I know, right? Crazy? It's crazy, though. You actually have to worry about realistic aircraft, like, idiosyncrasies that are actually consistent. Because most of the people who worked on the propeller plane game were actually making sense. And that all that stuff is legacy content. The jet people, they don't give a shit. But anyway, now that that's crashed into the ground, duck. Now that I've given myself an excuse, Glory to... Actually, you know what? I should also probably play the TU2 for a round, just for the sake of it. Though it looks like, honestly, we haven't had any drops in about an hour. We'll give it about a... the longest run I've gone without a drop is about 2 hours. So, it looks good now. We'll see if this holds. So we're going to be here for about 2-3 hours. So, 2 hours more abouts. Probably continue on to the later into the night, because I ain't got fucking anything to do today. The thing that I was doing today was securing the fact that my job is still functioning. But, anyway, duck. Though I think the 37 is somewhat better at armor penetration now, because they kind of, like, the 103, whatchamacallit, the Mark 103 was better, technically, because it had effectively the same, like, killing ability with way more ammo, but the 37 might actually be the better tank killing weapon now. I don't know. We have to check. Also, they fucked with my lightning bolts. Bastards. One of them's still the correct size, but the other one's nah. I've been put into war austerity. Why am I like this? Because someone on the development team is really, really fucking autistic and didn't like decals being as large as they were, even though no one really gives a fuck. Actually, it was more entertaining to have an M4 Abrams that was basically with giant American flags superimposed over the entire hull. That was actually entertaining, but this is War Thunder. We're not here for entertainment. This game isn't fun. It's just accessible. Like most things, the only thing that it actually has going for it is it's fun when you win. So are most things in life, honestly. It's fun when you win. That's not a qualifier for quality, though. Monopoly is fun when you win. However, you may hate it, and it may still also end friendships. Sexual intercourse is fun if you win, if you're playing it a certain way. But okay, so who are we quacking here? Entertaining? Heresy? Fix that now. Yes, we can't be entertaining. We have to be whatever the fuck they say. I don't know what the words they use in the office for describing War Thunder and what War Thunder should be. I don't know. They may not even be human words. You may hurt yourself if you actually try to say them. They may not actually be words meant for human mouths. I don't know. But I definitely wouldn't use normal ones like fun, entertaining, competitive, balanced. None of these I would use. Even though I have said before that haha missile go bang is entertaining. Purely because it's playing the game for you. It's funny to win without actually trying, which is also why I like the Phoenixes. Because the Phoenixes are hyper haha missile go bang. It's haha missile go across the map and go bang. Missile take off from the runway for you and go bang. That A-20 slammed directly into the ground. Well, at least I'm not the only one who's mediocre at this game. But then again, he's probably power grinding. Because, yeah, the most effective gameplay with most bombers is bomb the ground target and fly into the ground. Even though you're in an A-20, you can pull some shit in an A-20. Don't give me that shit. Ah, yes! Do the head-on! Yes, hello! Hi! He only got my engine because I stalled, but I'm fine. That man made a terrible, Terrible decision. I could have pulled down, but it's the duck. Don't expect fucking miracles. Well, I guess I'm running it all out now. Fuck it, I've only got one engine. I'm probably not gonna make it back to the base since the stolen French engines aren't that good. She was, in some design incarnations, the HS-129 was supposed to have Focke-Wulf engines, but war shortages. And she was also kind of unsuitable for it because they found that the test model they equipped for it was shaking itself to pieces. But they didn't get much further with that design because we need these for Focke-Wulfs. And so we only got the stolen gnome engines from the French. The only sin that the 129 has to its name is it has a 2 in the middle of the 1 and the 9. So it's not the 109, and it's not the 190. That means it don't get good engines. Hello. Oh no, I'm too slow. However, I get one good turn. I get one exceedingly good turn. I don't fucking care if the flaps pop off. I will die if I don't make the turn. Nope. Not going fast enough. Wow, he immediately went after bots. Wow. Am I a joke to you? Quack? Oh boy, howdy, as soon as I get speed. I'm gonna pump this last engine for everything that's what he's dead. Alright, I guess we're just gonna feather the engines here, or rather, feather the flaps here, and just keep some semblance of lift while we run the other engine out. Maybe get some light pillbox kills. Yeah, some light pillboxes. Yeah. Good stuff. It's like bird feed for the duck, even though that's the trees. Oh no. No, that is the tree. Oof. Oh well. I still like the duck, even though you will predictably do horribly in it, but it is the original. It's bad, but the premium values for it are so high that you are paid a king's ransom to fly a coffin. And it's also, quite like the Phoenixes, fun when you win, because it feels like slapping God in the face. Hey, yeah, that Hellcat that's coming at you, that can totally outturn you and outclimb you. Yeah, he made the horrible mistake of making a head-on pass with you, and then you immediately cored his engine and killed his pilot. Ha! Or, he wasn't paying attention, and you snuck up behind him and blew his fucking wings off. But, right. As I have learned recently, even though I kind of knew this, but I've come to learn recently that the TU-2, again, my lightning bolts, what have you done with them? They're absolutely shriveled. I have to make these bigger, come on now. Oh, well, you can make them kind of bigger. They're not as good, but they're there-ish. Yeah, so they're about... as far as I can get them forward. That was the old way of doing things. That's my mark. Some people copy Pixie and have one, stretch the red circle out over one wing really high, or the red square. I make lightning bolts. That kind of look like a cape. I just kind of randomly slap things together. This kind of became my calling card. And this is somewhat like the old jam machine. But as I have learned recently, the TU-2, the gift TU-2, was never given out ever again past the initial reward of having it. Which was, you had an active account for over a year back in 2013 when the game was still in closed beta. That was the only way you got this. They have never given it out ever again. Which means, it's a rare Pepe. And fuck you, it's my plane. It's still my plane. I've jumped around with a lot of other planes, but fuck you, this is still my plane. Fuck anybody who wants to say, oh, well, I play the TU-2. No, fuck you, I'm the TU-2 guy. It's my plane. Everybody else wants to hop out there and be unique and be like, yeah, I'm doing the same exact thing. It's my thing. No, fuck you, this is my thing. This is the original using a plane and doing things you shouldn't be doing in it. Even though this is really a twin-engine fighter rather than a level bomber, even though it's designed as a level bomber and a dive bomber. even though I could be going at high altitude, the old girl's playstyle is coming back to me. What's the playstyle? Dive. Go fast. The enemy hops onto you trying to kill you, try to outspeed them and lead them into, basically dragging ass directly behind you as they try to catch up to you. And then, when they're standing still directly behind you in a straight line, not maneuvering, you shoot them directly in the fucking engine or the cockpit. Because, what do you know? All of your defensive guns are pointing directly behind you. Foolproof plan. Never fails. Actually fails a lot. This is what I was doing. This is my original cross that I bear for being a bomber player and a ground attack player before CAS came in, and I don't actually want to play CAS because I don't want to play tanks in order to play planes. But this is my original cross where I was playing as a bomber player in an air combat game, because that's what it was back then. There weren't any tanks, there weren't any naval, there weren't helicopter whales, they're just planes. And this was the, wow, this game was really cool. I hope it develops into something interesting given time. God, I was fucking stupid, but most of us are really stupid when they're young. Some of us are dumb when we're adults. You'd all know about this right now, because everybody out there is fucking stupid. Not any of you guys. You guys seem cool, but holy shit, there are a lot of dumb people out in the world. And I thought, foolishly, that wasn't true. People are smarter than you take you for. No, sir, there are some people that are criminally retarded, and there are more of them than you would like to believe. Or at least I'd like to believe. But no, some people out there are just terminally fucking stupid. And there's nothing you can do about it. But let's get rid of the bombs, and then we start playing like a fighter. Oh, right. I didn't actually mount that to a key. Right, I took that off, but 4 is still drop bombs. Or 3. Yes, 3. Ooh! Ah! Actually, no, that's my tail. Oof. Whoops. I knocked out the tail controls. Everything else is fine. Tail controls are kind of vital, though. But, well, you know. Yep, there are them construction errors. Hint, under the table nerf. She used to be better, but now she's kind of a problem. But looks like we're hopping around, and maybe I'll just play Joyride stuff as I'm sitting here wasting time. But let's go play Tomcat, and okay, emblem, sure, fine. I don't really care about that, but sure, fine. That one's locked because I'm an idiot, but what do I know? Again, I'm back from the ye olde fucking days where the bomb blast radius was incredibly fucking small, and there wasn't actually a delay fuse mechanic. They added that in. I'm pretty sure that was not in 2013. You could set off a nuclear bomb next to a fucking plane and you wouldn't actually damage it, but, of course, they have fixed this. And then it's kind of weird, because they lowered it for, they fixed this, but it's only for the shrapnel for light stuff, and tanks, mostly, you have to still hit armored targets directly on top of the fucking head, which I got really good at, but that was back when we actually had the third-person bomb sight. I could drop 100-kilogram bombs directly on fucking bunkers like it was goddamn nothing. I got really good at it. But unfortunately, you need that kind of accuracy in order to fucking kill anything, for the most part, because they nerfed they nerfed the absolute kill range for bombs because tank players whine. But they still whine, so they'll never shut up. My prevailing notion is that tank players, I will never play combined arms realistic battle again, and you will have one less dedicated CAS player that actually, would want to be good at the job if I get some form of PvE. Then peace is an option. Until then, you can deal with all the people like me. Man of culture. Thank you, sir. Gotta do it once, even though actually having a Jolly Roger skin is probably a little bit better looking than this skin. This skin kind of needs a rework. Somebody should do this again. Okay, so we're, there. Some of them are still notching the missile. But this is the I don't care loadout. This is the fire it and see what you get loadout. I'd like to queue up the missile, please. I don't know why that bug is allowed to stand. I'd like to queue up the missile with the button that I am using to queue up the missile. Okay. Again, I have no idea if the tracking is going to help, but painting them real good, boys. Go get him. Go get him. Now they should be close enough to go active on their own. I don't know at what point did they engage, but I wouldn't be surprised if the missiles simply go active the moment they lose data link from you. I'm not sure if that's accurate or not. If it actually is a thing in game, or is that what the missiles do in real life? I'm not quite sure. I'd probably study DCS to figure out rather than fucking War Thunder, though. But then again, War Thunder wants to be its own fucking game with its own fucking set of rules. Stupid rules that no one really likes. It looks like we didn't get a kill, though, but, never say never, but, can we get this guy? Well, he's, dumping chaff real fucking good. And, yeah, he went off radar. He's not actually dead, but... BLS... Why can't... Oh, he J'd out. Or he died. Okay, he looked like he died. Okay. I think he died. I think he got pilot sniped. It looked like he just left the game. Okay, there's the next lock. Box 1. And we lost the lock because I only wanted to actually hit the guy. Even though that's still totally within the arc of the Tomcat's radar. And he died horribly. Looks like the... Who got him? Somebody got him. Alright, well, we've got one more Sparrow. Let's see what we can actually do here. It's technically firing side on, but I believe in the Sparrow enough to actually get that kill. And it grounds. Immediately grounds. Well, and... it's a series of fucking head-ons, and you're either it or you're not. That, thankfully, didn't lock properly. And G-lock, I'd love to be able to see the guy behind me. It looks like he turned around, though. Or he went up. Okay. Don't need that fucking useless radar anymore. Thank God. And... Okay. That guy did the... Spit out enough flares at, to leave a trail of breadcrumbs for the missile. You will still die if that happens. Sometimes if you spit up too many flares, you basically lead the missile directly to you. Looks like we F-pulled that. Good. Casual crank. Yeah, fighter pilot shit, yeah. Twirls. It looks as though we're gonna have a peaceful engage. Nope. Better kill this guy fast. And then he... What? He ripped his... Okay, the F-104S got him? Right? Okay. He might have ripped his wing off. It looked like a wing rip, and it looks like the F-104. Got the kill. Looks like we hit that guy. Unfortunately, sometimes the only fucking option is the head-on. I'm dead, but I'm still getting fucking kills. Oh, what the? Sir. Tomcat. Come on, you can get out of that. Come on, baby. Come on. Nope. Okay. Sure. Suddenly she decided to just go into a flat spin, even though, yeah, I lost a stabilizer, but that probably shouldn't have been that bad. But I think I hit the Su-17 hard enough because he was flying in a straight line away, so it looks like that's probably 2 kills. But it looks as though, yes, yeah, did something there. Unfortunately, did not get enough. You see, this is why it doesn't matter. Because you can do really fucking good, and your team can still fail you and put you in a situation where you cannot actually, do anything. You can't overcome that. You don't have enough ordnance, you don't have enough fuel, and you can't resupply. And if you are at the airbase, it's smarter to just leave rather than incur a repair bill. I go up there more often than not rather than just randomly fucking jay out. But there's why try? It's either your team is winning or they don't, or no, or they won't. This is still an individual effort on the part of most people on the team. However, once again, even if you do super good, you will still have enough people on your team fuck it up to the point where it don't matter. And you can't control that, since it's not like you're the commanding officer giving orders to these people. Like they would listen. So this is why, yeah, winning in War Thunder looks good because all the cool kids want to watch you if you win, because you're a super awesome cool kid. You are the king of this hierarchy. You're what they call an influencer. It's good if you win because people value that. However, the secret of War Thunder is that no one consistently wins ever. And if they are, they're usually cheating and using something probably broken. Alright, so it's there. Track well scanned. 57. Alright, this is Cock and Gull. Let's do what we said we were gonna do on Cock and Gull, which is immediately turn around. Overfly the runway, kill some time, and then just point the nose back into the center. This might be more effective than trying to chase the enemy into the merge, because the enemy will just be turning into the merge by the time you turn back around. Or rather, about that time. But this map is way too fucking small. Alright, there's them. That's probably a missile. Okay, this is our launch area. I like how I'm still locking targets outside of the scope of the radar. That's incredibly useless in this situation. There's that guy. No solid lock. No, but I had it for a second. That's probably a missile. I'd like to kill that guy. Way the fuck up there directly in front of me. He's probably notching the radar, says Gaijin. You know what? This guy. This guy dies. That guy dies. That guy gets 2 phoenixes. We'll see what happens. I got a kill! I don't know whose missile went in there, but it looks like multiple missiles hit that guy. Or basically missed. I got my early game kill, so it looks like turning around on the runway is a valid fucking strategy. Nope. See, that's the point where I started firing. It was on level, but I didn't get the kill. God! The missile went... Nah, just fucking with you and chased him. Nice. Eben Meme Hotel. Alright. Thank you, Hotel. You had me going there, but nah, I'm just fucking with you. That missile was just a reaction image of just some guy going, nah, I'm just fucking with you. Okay, I don't know where the other Tomcat went. Where did he go? He's over there. Not a threat. Okay, looks like if this guy... Nope, he's dead. Okay. It's this guy, even though we don't have any frontal aspect weapons, so this might be a problem. And that was not a Tomcat, it was an F4. Alright, well. I might have hit him, but it didn't fucking matter since I didn't kill him. Sorry, locked onto a Phantom, and my AIM-7 decided to go for an F-14. Yeah, the Sparrows have a bizarre ability to not be fucking Sparrows, and decide I want to kill something else, which I'm pretty sure the missile is incapable of doing that because it's only receiving guidance based on the mothership, and it doesn't have its own radar system. So I'm not quite sure how the fuck Gaijin has made the Sparrow actually track targets of its own accord in some cases, but probably because it's using legacy heater code, and it's actually just a somewhat scripted heater, rather than actually relying entirely on new radar code. Because again, Gaijin, good company, well-designed mechanics, good decisions. So it wouldn't surprise me if the internal scripting for the Sparrow is basically identical to a Sidewinder, but it unhides the heat signature of the plane you're firing at when you actually achieve a radar lock. Otherwise, it's basically just a fucking heater. You just you have to jump through an extra hoop for it to track the heat source. But it's still, at the end of the day, tracking a heat source and not the radar. The radar is... I wouldn't be surprised if the radar doesn't actually exhibit anything. I wouldn't be surprised if before Fox 3, before the Phoenixes, I wouldn't be surprised if all of the radar missiles or the radar system is basically client-side. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if the radar is basically just here for our own entertainment, and basically none of the missiles actually use radar pings, that are sent through, the server. I would not be surprised if all of this shit is just for show and the server handles none of this. Where are the planes? There are the planes. Well, we got lucky. We got an early game hit before. That was nice. Finally. Let's put this in the narrow mode and just kind of have a look at the guys. Okay, that's the wrong button. I'm firing on the same guy. Or I might have fired on a missile there. I don't know. Again, the proper firing, the proper way of doing this is exactly what I'm doing it. You would stare at the targets until the missiles go active. But the thing is that the Rio actually has a switch that can make the missiles go active sooner, if need be, and he would use that for smaller targets that aren't bombers. But we don't have that, and I don't know exactly how much real is behind the hood here. It looks like they're all kind of somewhat A-pulling and not F-pulling. They're not notching the missiles, so they should be able to track. And that should be good enough, since we're basically closing in within the minimum distance. Those missiles are going to hit something now, or they're not. But will they? I can't see the trails at this point, but they're firing missiles at us. Looks like a no joy. Oh wait, no, I'm using the wrong loadout. I thought I had the Sparrow loadout for a quick second. I still have 2 more gambling tickets. Hello, sir. That one's going active right the fuck off the rail, and we're gonna... Well, actually, I don't need to track it. This is already fucking active. This is a bad idea. He's already dead. Son of a bitch. That guy right in front of me. That guy. Son of a bitch, I had it. Oh, fiddlesticks. Wait. Go! Track someone! Pull! 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 No, it's not pulling. You see, I'd like to actually use the other way of controlling, the radar locks. But sometimes it don't fucking work like that, and it'll jump straight to an STT lock, which means that I won't be able to effectively spam missiles. And I will have to break the lock immediately, which kind of fucks with the radar. Again, I'm not sure how well that actually winds up tracking properly, or rather how much that data helps. It probably helps a lot in real life, but who the fuck knows in War Thunder? So you could use the, somewhat similar to an F-15's B-scope, you can basically set it to manually select the targets with, like, a little pipper. But, as we saw on the test server, that pipper don't fucking work properly. And on top of that, it kind of causes a bit of clunk that stops me from effectively spam firing the missiles. Which is what they're here for. They're all here for spam firing at the beginning of the game, which I want to believe that if you would fire enough of these, you would probably hit someone. You'd probably actually increase the hit rate of the missiles. Because when somebody pulls out of the way of one of the missiles, they may be pulling in a direction or running out of enough energy so that another missile coming behind it actually lines up properly and slams right into them. However, I would need 3 other Tomcats in order to try and test this. I'd like to track someone that isn't a friendly, please, but we're below the horizon. Or, What I could do is I could just fly straight the fuck up. You know, try not to stall, obviously, but I could just fly straight the fuck up, kill time that away, and then launch the missiles. There is that. This is all a new and exciting pioneering time of trying to break War Thunder and get consistent results. Okay, we've got some targets moving forward. This at least tells me who's real and who's a drone. This is really... well, they're within range. So this would be suboptimal in real life. You wouldn't really want to launch Phoenixes this fucking slowly. But we've got the Russians are coming over the hill loadout. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump out all three of these guys, because that's the only thing that the radar's giving me, even though that guy's not tracking anymore. That F-14 somehow managed to kill himself. Okay, we're out of missiles. Okay. Actually, yeah, there's a whole bunch of fucking Phoenixes coming our direction. Yep. Someone got hit by a Phoenix. Somebody got the kill. I think one of my Phoenixes is tracking the dead man, though. That's rather unfortunate. They're out of fuel, so I can't see their rocket trails anymore, and I don't really know how maneuverable they are without their engines. It don't look like we got a kill. What a shame. But really, at the end of the day, the plane is effective enough with just guns and heaters, even though the heaters suck. No kills. Whole shitload of Phoenix spamming going on out there, though. That one isn't even tracking anyone properly. That one's just going into the ground. No attempt to correct, no attempt to properly target, it's just going straight into the dirt. And as we just saw, looking at all the targets that I'm firing, and then holding it there, didn't really seem to have an effect there. It looked like it did from the first game, but also not. No consistent results. And boy, that one's trying to fucking track real hard, and then it went into the ground. And my radar is still tracking it in the dirt. Also, we're going kind of fast. We might want to slow down. Might want to slow down because the wings may behave realistically now, and that would be rather unfortunate. That's going into the dirt. Nope. Didn't get it. The joys of using stealth rounds, which is objectively the smarter idea, however, it's still kind of, well, hit or miss. Ah, but are you watching me shoot Sidewinders at you, sir? Nope, that one just dove right in the worst ways possible. I got him! Okay, splash one. And that's looking like the only kill I'm going to get. We'll try for the F4J, but somebody's gonna pull him in the head-on, and it's probably gonna die right about now. And, yep, actually, no, he's still alive. Wow, okay, I might actually get that kill. Sir, you can't deflect bullets with flares. And the man is dead. Fortunately, G-Lock stopped me from getting that kill. But that's why I'm saying, getting one kill at the start of the game is actually enough where you might actually engage in the other fight, you know, in the actual fight after the Phoenix volley and get another kill. That's 2 fucking kills. 2 fucking kills is pretty good for an average game of War Thunder. There isn't a lot of room for you to skill up more kills. It's really just down to luck. You get 5 kills because your team was stupid enough to leave those kills for you, and, like, smart enough to leave the situation open for you to do that and salvage? It's really a play on your team being dumb enough to let you, and the enemy team being dumb enough to let you get those kills. I wanted that fucking money, you shits. Fucking orders. But hey, we almost have an A10. We don't have the money to buy an A10, and I'm never going to fucking stock grind an A10, but it's there. Maybe one day, when they actually add a mode where the A10 is actually going to be useful, that, aside from being basically a predator missile for fucking tank battles. Maybe one day. Not now, because as a ground attack player at heart, yeah, I would actually like an A10. The only problem is, I know it's not this is not the game for the A10, unless you play it like a very bad fighter, which the advantages of the A10 are it spams lots of countermeasures, and it has aim 9 else. Most of it isn't the plane. It definitely ain't the durability, because Gaijin didn't model that. But we're coming up on an hour and 50 minutes and still no drops, which means we might be good. So I think, while it may be somewhat unwise, I still like the 6 Phoenix loadout, even though, yes, the 2 Sparrows would help, but I want the gamble. It's entertaining. And really, at the end of the day, we're playing a video game for entertainment. So if it works and it's funny, that's it. And it does work. You could argue that not as well as the Sparrows, but it does get kills, and those kills are hilarious. Okay, they're over there. Okay, what's the deal here? They're all still just kind of taking off. This might be the point where they notch the missiles. See, some of them are turning hard, but actually some of them also aren't. But maybe what I should be doing, maybe holding on target like this is advantageous, because while using track while scan, the missiles don't engage their radars, and thereby don't actually give the enemy a radar warning for a longer period of time. So maybe this is the reason why they hit more. Because the moment they're out of... It seems like they go active the moment I turn away. But what happens if we don't turn away? And I'm going to say those are probably active. Good luck, boys. Go get them. Come on, get me a kill. There's a whole fucking cloud of them out there. You gotta hit one. There are 6 of you. I believe you. I believe in you. See, these boys waited, and they're gonna have to fire even more, so hopefully my missiles threw them off balance. So also, once again, didn't seem like it actually mattered. They're still dodging fucking missiles, though. They're dumping chaff. That's another thing you're also doing. You're forcing the enemy to waste chaff and flares. Because there's no way to separate the two. You have to launch them. Looks like that F-14 got a head-on kill. No missile hits, unfortunately. And this is probably also down to, yet again, the missiles being not that great, and War Thunder being like, ha, you're low to the ground. That means radar doesn't work, even though that's not how that works. That's not at all how that actually works. So, we still managed to lance into the kill ball there. We didn't get kills with the Phoenixes. Scared the fucking hell out of these guys, though. That's also another Phoenix crossing, like, 1 o'clock there. I don't know where that one's going. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Good. Splash 1. Wasn't paying the fuck attention. Okay. There's my kill. 1 kill, good enough, but 2, better. I'm gonna get this guy. Hey, F4E. Come on, you're an Israeli. You want a Kafir, right? Or a Mirage. Come on, get him. I don't know who's locking me, but I'm doing enough wacky fucking maneuvers that it probably doesn't matter. An MLD snapped his wings, which, great for the MLD. The F-14 is dead. And the F-4E did actually get him. Way to go. and the enemy team is dead. So as you see, yeah, I could only... Sometimes you're only in the position of getting one kill. That guy probably lanced directly into the enemy formation, or just got really lucky. Since we didn't really... Actually, no. We only lost one guy. So the multiple F-14s that charged the enemy formation at the start of the game basically all survived. So that was definitely a play it hard enough and you will win, but only with the, you know, the added bonus of being able to sling missiles at people and force them to dodge. Though what you could do is you could load Phoenixes and a Sparrow, and then fire the Phoenix, force the enemy to dodge, and then lock them with the Sparrow. You still be in the head-on pass like that. They're dodging, so they're out of the head-on fight because they can't commit. Because if they commit, they'll be hit by the Phoenix. But you could follow up with the Sparrow and then hit them directly in the face. This is more awful button presses. It also relies on the Phoenixes not hitting anything, which it'd be kind of fucking awkward when it doesn't work, because you only get to focus on one target like that for the most part, and you won't have enough time to cycle back into, you know, the launch to do that against other targets. So that's fighting a single solitary person tactic, which it is all securing the kill after all. You might be able to pickle off one Phoenix at a time though. Meaning that you would have more Phoenixes and more Sparrows to do that. I might be able to guarantee a kill like that. So let's give that a try. And since there's only one kill, well, you're only really supposed to get one kill, and sometimes people don't even get one kill. But you get one kill and you pay for your spot on the team. That's kind of the logic behind it. The enemy team has an equal number of players on it for your team. And in order to help your team win, you need to at least kill the guy who, you know, is occupying your opposite spot on the enemy team. Occupying the same spot on the enemy team as you are on your team. Doing so gives your team a numerical advantage, which marginally helps your team win. It's more complicated than that, but it may actually help. Well, it more often than not does help. But there are things like just throwing the enemy out of position in disarray, you know, putting them in disarray long enough for your team to actually get in an advantageous position, but that matters a lot less in jets. Okay, so there's the enemy team. We're gonna close. Skull Leader, yes. Gotta do it at least once. Any tips for Silver Lions? Buy a low-tier premium with a high Silver Lion payout. Like, for example, that wonderful Japanese 109. Because that's it. That's really it. If you're gonna play planes, that's about it. If you don't want to spend money, then you just do the same thing with a plane on the tech tree that has the highest reward payout. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fire one of these. We're gonna keep one of these. We're gonna keep one of these under the wing. Right? Or under the plane. One. And then we're gonna figure out one guy who's heading straight fucking towards us that we're not already locking. I think we're hitting that guy, but I think there's two planes out there. I can't be sure. And then it immediately loses the target. Okay, so actually that's a missile. Here's him. Grab the lock. Fire the missile. I don't know if this is going... Actually, I hit someone. I hit that other guy. And then... Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's... Actually, no, I hit him. Okay. That was it. There wasn't two planes. That guy was just firing missiles at me, and I hit him in the head on. Okay. One of those missiles was actually destined to kill the guy. So maybe I caused the guy to overcommit. That was interesting. I caused him to commit to the head-on, which made it so he wasn't dodging the missile. Could you potentially be able to fool War Thunder players into killing themselves? Here's one for the space program. Yes, you've dumped chaff. Congratulations, I am still within range to kill you. And immediately dove. So that doesn't work in the rear aspect. Especially when they actually have chaff. I don't know who's locking me, but they can fuck right off. They hit me anyway, and wow, I didn't get that at all. Son of a bitch. You can't kill me. Actually, you did. And I can't use fire extinguishing, which probably actually may have saved the plane there. But fire extinguishers on planes? No. Oh well. Next game, doesn't matter. Really, in this game, it doesn't really matter. In this situation, it doesn't really matter what plane you're in. It's all about positioning with that one plane. So, if you got it in an advantageous position in any fucking plane up here, since they all kind of operate the same, it don't matter what the fuck you're using. And unfortunately, because the game is designed the way that it is, I have to suicidally pursue kills, or I will have no chance of winning. You will be put into situations where you have to do something that puts yourself at risk in order to get a kill. And if you do not get the kill, you will die anyway, because you will not be able to break the enemy numbers down in order to, you know, into manageable levels, especially when your team is losing people. So it really is, the situation is somewhat decided depending on the actions, you know, small, you know, little grains of sand that you don't control. So you could be super awesome, but sometimes being super awesome tells you go to the airbase and leave. But in that case, the Tomcat actually has the best non-commitment playstyle ever with all of the Phoenixes. You launch from across the map. You are capable of killing from across the map. If you don't hit anything, you go back to the base and you get more missiles. And whilst you are getting more missiles, if your team happens to die horribly, you just don't take off. You can play a Tomcat like that, and it's somewhat sensible. You will more or less get yourself out of a repair bill like that. Gaijin a Russian? Is Gaijin a Russian company? I remember thinking that they were, but hearing someone say it was some Balkan country. They probably have an office in Azerbaijan, in Cyprus. They probably have one. Backwall scan. They're over there. Okay, so now we're gonna try something goofy. I'm gonna switch this to narrow mode here, and we're gonna fire all these missiles. But we're gonna do that thing again, where we kind of force somebody to commit. Let's see if we can matador somebody into, you know, killing themselves, basically. Which is retarded, but War Thunder players. I wanted to save one of those missiles, but oh well. We're riding the Phoenixes in. So I might be able to lock someone up while they're trying to dodge the Phoenixes and still hit them with the Sparrow. Like that guy over there, but we're committed to this guy. Ah, I got him. It's kind of awkward, but I got him. Get in there. Get in there, you son of a bitch. Get in there. Get in there. Ah, splash 2! All right, now we're fucking playing dangerous. No kills, but fuck you. I'm just gonna go past the entire fucking enemy team. Y'all can go fuck yourself. I have enough burner fuel to do this. Don't commit. See if I give a shit. There is that one guy behind me, though. That is actually a... That guy might be a problem. He's that's a... That's a radar sidewinder. Ah, he still got me, son of a bitch. Oh well, I got 2 kills and I lanced through the entire enemy formation, made multiple ones turn back, so they're not gaining altitude, they're not gaining speed, and there's now a disproportionate number of enemies, you know, attacking the much larger kill ball in the center of the map, meaning that they're all probably going to die. So actually, hang on, let's see if this plays out. let's see if this plays out the way that I expect it to. Because, well, our team composition, you know, kind of matters, but, So let's see here. We do have a slight numerical advantage, unfortunately. Some people managed to get themselves killed, meaning that, we only have 4 to 5, so we only have a 1-player advantage. But will the off position result in more enemy kills? More enemy deaths? It don't look like it. Nope. That guy was trying to bomb in realistic battle in an A-10. That guy, unfortunately, it pains me to say it, was a free kill. So it don't look like that was actually really decided. But we could have actually kind of affected the situation, and we did actually get, you know, head-on kills. That was funny. So maybe that might be an incredibly dangerous, but probably masculine, Giga Chad way of playing the F-14. Playing incredibly suicidally. But also, in that regard, gaining an advantage in that suicidal nature. Because people will have to either dodge the Phoenixes or shoot you. That guy who came in behind us was one of the lucky bastards who managed to maintain speed with a Tomcat going over Mach 1. But aerodynamics in War Thunder are silly. We had that problem with the F4 and the F100, where I was playing an F4 going balls out, over Mach 1, and an F100 had enough time to turn around and still keep pace with me. Even though he had to turn 180 degrees, kept all of that speed, and just kept pace with me, and I couldn't get away. So War Thunder has this fucking problem where everything is stupid. So are people crying about the F-14 and the Phoenixes? They're mostly insulting people who had them before they got them. I haven't really seen any crying that it's, it's broken or it's overpowered. It's probably real fucking annoying when I slap somebody in the head across the map. They probably don't like me. But I haven't seen any mass sort of whining about the Phoenix. What is a good weakness to abuse against an F-14? Fly low, like everybody else is doing. Like, if you were here for the implementation of radar missiles and like the Phoenix, the Sparrows on the Phantoms, what did everybody do? Everybody started flying real low. Because going up meant you were going to be painted by radar and knocked out. What did everybody do? They went low. Why did they go low? Because the radars in War Thunder are arbitrarily fucked to not work at low altitude. They can't look at the ground. Those are drones. Those are players. I'd like to be able to fire them. So basically, it's try and juke them in a head-on, and use, like, if you're playing a MiG-23, you use fucking IRST. You basically go low and try to juke them into a head-on. You, like, worm around on the ground a little bit. But you basically just fly low, and the Tomcat can do very little against you unless he's, looking at you with a Sparrow, in which case, hit or miss. But you flip it you force it to a coin toss like that. You're basically just doing more head-ons. Okay, that missile is tracking my missile. Dodge that. Or that was tracking a MiG. Catch! Oh, pulling too hard. Hey, vertical scan. Can you look at that guy over there? Can you? Yeah, you decided to work today. Amazing. Even though it's way fucking more reliable than War Thunder makes it. Nope. There it is. I lost the lock. I'd like to target the guy literally in front of me, even though using a heater is probably more advantageous now. That MiG is coming up at me. I might be able to get the F-14 if I get guns on. Can't get guns on. Oh, okay. Didn't get that guy either. And I couldn't get any kills. Too many people circled around and I got murdered. Well. Can I just say the DCS F-14 promotional material is so on point with cheesy 80s rock synth music? Yes, it is. Because those people knew exactly what the fuck they were doing and they enjoyed every single second of it. That's quality work. Gaijin making a fucking opening, like a trailer for the patch with F-14s taking off from a carrier which is currently on none of the maps at top tier, is people phoning it the fuck in and going, ooh, Top Gun Maverick money, gimme, because they were waiting. We knew we were going to get the Tomcat. We know that there's no cutoff date for War Thunder. There is no... The plane people drag their ass for some bizarre fucking reason. But it seems as though they're dragging their ass so that they can cherry pick things for patches and make it an event to keep people playing the game, which, okay, sure, fine. That works as a business strategy. The only problem is they also deliver subpar content. And I'm going to say, and you can say definitively subpar content since motherfucker... The F-14 in Ace Combat is more enjoyable to play, and probably more realistic. This definitely isn't, the DCS F-14, which I'm going to compare it to, because it's the same exact fucking plane, and the glaring flaws between that plane, the glaring differences between that plane and this plane, cannot be excused, because War Thunder uses realism for an excuse every other 5 fucking minutes. So I'm going to nail them to the wall, whether or not anybody in this wacky fucking world that we live in actually cares about consistency. Most of the time, it seems like they don't. Also, you say IRST, but, well, you saw my video. Radar is weird, but you use IRST, you get a lock without actually warning anybody. So if the missile gets through that, you basically got a free kill. Oh wait, wrong side of the map. I thought I was on the other side of the map. It's over here. Can't wait till Gaijin put in the F-35 and J-20. The flame wars are going to be great. Yeah, why? Well, what's the difference? They could put in the stealth fighters right now. What's the difference? Radar doesn't work properly anyway. What would be the fucking difference? Radar is already unreliable. What really changes if you add, stealth planes into this? Nothing. A Nighthawk would just make people's radars really confused, and they would be tracking the dot. The thing we already fucking do. But okay, so we're gonna get into a head-on here, and we're gonna try and cheese somebody. It don't look like my Phoenixes are gonna get a kill, but it looks like they're tracking something aggressively. That might get a kill. Nope. This guy. This guy is still seemingly heading on a direct path. I'd like to fucking target him. Okay, so we're gonna launch the Phoenix. We're gonna switch to Sparrow real fucking quick. He's gonna do that. Yeah, you dodged. No you fucking didn't! Oh, lucky. Son of a bitch. I still gave him fair warning, though, because I had an STT lock. But that's the kind of, 1-2 punch that you could potentially pull. That might work on some people. I'd like to... Fuck, I should have... Instead of lock target, I should have fucking cycle target on my mouse button. Because I'd love to use a more accurate way of doing this, but, this system isn't really gonna... It doesn't cooperate with accuracy. There's inaccuracy built into it innately. That isn't locking me. And that guy's already dead. No. I want to look at the guy that I'm fucking staring at, radar system. That looks like he's gonna die. Yep, he's gonna... Yep, he did. I'd like to look at that guy, though. Yep, yeah, that guy. Got the lock. He's dumping flares, and he's already dead. Yep. And there was the wing overload crash, randomly popping in to say hi. Okay. Again, it's not realistic. It's not consistent enough to actually force me to consciously contemplate my speed. It just sort of happens randomly, where in the DCS Tomcat, yeah, you fucking learn to actually appreciate Jester calling out the speed, because you need that. You don't have time to look down at the fucking gauge. And you do need to watch the speed, because if you're going too fast, you will pop the wings off a Tomcat. But you see, DCS is a realistic game where it punishes you realistically, because if you do go, say, 600 to 700 knots and then try to turn real hard, the wings will pop off. And it does that consistently because it's a realistic fucking simulator. War Thunder, on the other hand, is something completely different. I haven't gotten a single wing overload yet. The fuck did you do? I rolled bad. Yeah, that's it. Rolled bad. Every time I do a hard fucking pull, it basically starts rolling dice to see if the wing spars pop off. That's what it feels like. But also, yes, so it's 3. I mentioned, I did that because I mounted, spacebar to be firing missiles because I wasn't going to be bombing, but now I'm bored. But let's play more TU2 just for the spectacle of playing TU2. And we are approaching, well, we've exceeded 2 hours and no drops. We might be fixed, and therefore we can actually go do stuff now, finally.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid square.
Mm-hmm. But stuff like other video games, and not have them chopped up into a billion pieces like Starship Troopers. And also the patron stuff, and then, of course, My Little Dictator, because Martin is relentlessly shilling that game. More so than trying to force me at gunpoint to play Kata with Shoujo. I'm impressed. Look, man, it's been something like 6 years in development. I want people to take a look. We'll see. A P-47 immediately grounded. I'm gonna call that a server glitch, because I was suffering from that, but that was also my internet as well. And Wyvern, huh? Another plane that I wanted to be good, but unfortunately isn't actually that good. You do have the hilarity of being able to helicopter like a jet because you are half a jet, though. That's still funny. You might still get people with that. It's amazing what games people will play under duress. Or heavily liquored up. Some people may call that duress. Wyvern, what's your deal? What are you doing? You did not kill the base. I will finish the job. Bomb away. I will proceed to open the bomb bay and go for the other base. And then maybe we can start meme dogfighting people. Good. We may need to finesse this a bit, because that P-51 looks mighty fucking angry, so we're gonna do it's a dive bomber, guys. Just kinda look up and then do that. Hey, I hit it. Aside from the control scheme, I am in fact somewhat in tune in this plane. I spent literal years of my life playing. Actually, well, not literal months, I should say. Months of built-up time playing this plane. And I'm not running a P-51 at low altitude. Sir, what the fuck is with you? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of top-tier knowledge and interject it into lower-tier, or middle-tier in this case, where I'm going to do what I just did, and then I'm going to proceed to run away under the safety net of my friendly planes. Let them let them distract the enemy for a second, and then turn right the fuck back in and start murdering fuckers.
Our victory is near. Attack the enemy!
Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go support that KI-43. He's going in there alone, and I'd rather not see one of my teammates kill himself, get a kill, and then die horribly. I care. I also kind of want to win. And then he went in there and then immediately Ditched? Come on, man. Okay, I guess he grew some sense, retroactively? Come on, P-51. I'm just a bomber. I'm just a bomber, P-51. What could I do? Okay. That's what you get for fucking ignoring me! Okay, that was... He basically handed me that kill, but alright. You're going defensive. Was going defensive, but then decided to kill people. But, okay. Let's try our luck. You didn't get the kill, but it's a P-47. I may be able to outmaneuver him. If he's smart, he'll go vertical. No, he decided to turn. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna do the smart thing. The gunner hit him! Now we're gonna do the smart thing and then do the TU2 thing, which is gain speed and then drag the enemy behind us. Because he's doing the dumb thing. He's also probably gonna get killed by one of my teammates. Snip, snap, crackle pop.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
And he's in the dirt. Who got the kill, though? I did! Ha ha! I still have ammo, though. I still have ammo, and basically I only have superficial... Oh, hey, look. It's the $1 Million Italian. Ooh! How'd that one feel in your Ferrari's paint job, you fuck? Why, yes. I am a bomber with comparative maneuverability to a fighter. Fuck it, I don't care. I'll snap the wings off. This guy's... That guy's... Spitfire. Bro. Broenheim there. Could you deal with this guy? Because apparently we're stuck in permanent here. Even though if I was really clever, I could hit him with my gunners. Yep, there we go. Okay. Good enough. That's a drone. Lost a flat, but who gives a shit? Unfortunately, now we've only got a massive kill ball of enemies and mostly burning friendlies, so that's not good. That's just... That's not a good look. That KR-43 went back to base. What the fuck? He didn't do anything. Okay, well, looks like we're gonna go head on with another P-47. Or, let's not do that because the bomb site will actually fuck with us. Come on, buddy boy. I'm just a bomber! Ah! Pilot snipe! Oop. Ah, damn it. Hey. I got 2, technically 3 kills. 2.5 kills. I'm a bomber, they say. No. I just have bombs under the wings. I'm like the bomb loads in every other fighter plane. You don't take them, but in this, you take them purely for the sake of entertainment. Though I could probably get away with not actually doing that at all. Shit, I could probably take off at the base. So, actually, I can't. Can I take? I don't think I actually can get a load without a load. They won't let me take no bombs. I'm pretty sure I'm physically incapable of not taking any, like, physically incapable of selecting no bombs. Nope. I could take 2 bombs, but this, I'm still stuck taking bombs. So they're attached to my plane. They are a part of me. They are my heritage. However, I deviate from my heritage. They've changed the Shavak again. Not quite what I remember, but, well, they keep changing everything fucking ballistically every 5 minutes. It's like playing TF2 and no one went medics. You choose medic, but then there's 3 medics and you go back to your class only for there to be 0 medics. Something like that. Or it's like playing medic to use the bone saw and nothing else. And being actually kind of good at it. That's the terrifying thing. I'm kind of a mediocre bomber, but I'm actually extremely good with the bones. Yo, I'm a mediocre medic, but I'm good with the bone saw. Disturbingly good with the bone saw. To the point where I make medic a combat class. That's kind of what playing the TU2 and playing it well feels like. My win rate in this plane isn't abnormally high, but if I wanted to look at a good win rate for a meme plane, all I have to do is... remind myself that's there. I am the man who quacks with a 60% win rate. Not that statistics really matter, it's pretty much just to make myself feel good, but eventually I did quack so hard at some point that I was winning games because I was there. This might be a stretch, but I could probably hit these guys with a 500 kilogram bomb. Let's say... probably about there. Drop 2. Maybe I'll get him. Oh, there's more. Open that fucking bomb bay, then. I guess we're gonna fucking dive bomb them and actually use the diving brakes. Haha. Picket fence. And hey, I did get him. Okay, and then clunk, 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 clunkety clunk clunk, and oh, that missed. Oh well, I could hit the tanks though, but I couldn't see it. Unfortunately, you really only used the diving brakes for landing, but they were good back when landing was actually kind of difficult. You know, back when this game actually wanted to be kind of sort of realistic. Unfortunately, not so more, and they hit my oil tanks, oh no. Nope, this still only has a placeholder cockpit. What a shame. Nearly a fucking decade. Nearly a fucking decade, and this plane doesn't have a cockpit. Other planes that you have no reason for you to actually use the cockpit actually have cockpits. But, again, if I wanted a realistic game where I could play a plane like this, I would go play IL-2 Great Battles, and I would use the Peshka. It's not quite the TU-2, but it's roughly a similar arrangement, cockpit arrangement, and basically everything else. It's a similar aircraft filling a similar role, the same role, and with the same idiosyncrasies, or rather design points. The TU-2 is just better. But okay, let's see if we can get into a fight in B-34. Actually, I keep forgetting the Marauder is in here. Should actually get me a Marauder one of these days. I actually like that plane, but it's so fucking far gone me caring about what it is and what it does. See, that was back when I was playing this religiously and thinking, wow, War Thunder is a brand new game that has such high potential, and it could go some... It's been 10 years. This game has wasted nearly all of its potential. You could definitely call it wasted now, because it really hasn't gone anywhere productive. Where it's gone is expanding beyond its ability to actually maintain quality control, and making dumb decisions and shockingly dragging its heels in places it shouldn't, and then making incredibly dumb decisions like jumping to third and fourth generation fighters before they knew the game was ready for it. The sad thing is, if you told me that I would be playing on the exact same maps we have now, with Mach 2 planes, with the same sizes and the same everything else, I wouldn't have believed you. It would have sounded so stupid to me back in 2013, or around about. It would have been unimaginable. However, unfortunately, we did in fact get here. Why? People are stupid. Or rather, Gaijin just wants to use this to farm money off of people, and not actually make a good game. In fact, if I remember correctly, all the good people left Gaijin to go make IL-2. All while removing the actual fitting maps from the high tier. Yes, because people want to fly a plane directly into a head-on engagement, flip a coin, and then win or lose. That's it. I don't think these people should be playing a plane game if they want that, but unfortunately, Gaijin decided, no, that's our audience. That's our audience. They're so fucking vapid they could be doing anything. It's like the StarCraft audience. It don't matter. It don't actually matter what's going on screen and what the visual fidelity of it is. There could be ones and zeros walking around. People just, they like clicking and they like APM. They like accurately clicking buttons as fast as they possibly can. And my point is, if that's what you wanted out of a real-time strategy game, wouldn't playing DDR suffice? Wouldn't playing Dance Dance Revolution suffice if you were really that focused on APM of all things? Nope! Unfortunately, I don't get to point fingers and have people actually listen to my, my criticizing remarks about modern video games, design idiosyncrasies, and player tendencies. Yep! Nobody listens to little old me. Even though I know I'm not perfect. However, holy shit, I'm right about some things. You have to give me that. I can spot a fucking problem, and if it was my problem, I'd fucking say that, yeah, let's fix that. I'd admit the problem is there, and then actually fix the fucking problem. Especially if I'm making people pay money for it. Hello, Mr. Corsair. My engines are unfortunately dying because my oil is actually my oil is actually causing my engines to degrade. Oh no. Hello. I have front guns. Go up. I poke him, but I didn't kill him. And then there was that other guy, the B-25. Mitchell, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? But as everyone knows, fires do not kill Russian planes. Sometimes you still get away with dumb shit. Everyone knows fires don't kill Russian planes. All right, Mitchell, you broke the treaty. We had a truce. We had an understanding. But no, that wasn't good enough. Unfortunately, I don't have enough engine power to keep on that head on. Duke. We had a truce, man. But watch him light up like a fucking Roman candle the moment anyone looks at him. Unfortunately, I was kind of screwed over by the fact that my engines were already going out because oil actually does something. Now, I remember when that was basically like, oh, there's a JPEG image of a fucking bullet hole on my plane. That was what oil used to be. So, once again, we have another incident of Gaijin making the game realistic in a way that hurts you. And then leaving it arcadey and retarded in ways that are nonsensical and also hurt you. Starting to see a pattern where they just keep making bad decisions on things. One of the worst things they ever did was actually significantly nerf across the board the actual, like, structural integrity of all planes. Bombers were obviously the most hit by this. Because it used to be actually hard to shoot, actually kill a bomber. But the problem is, unfortunately, fighter players don't like that. Fighter players don't like targets that don't die when they shoot them. Haha, Yak-9T, go click. But As I've said multiple times before, Gaijin listened to all the wrong audiences at all the wrong times. They have something of a working business model now, however, unfortunately, it's a garbage game. And it's continuing to sustain itself on clickbait. Under normal circumstances, I would have not paid for an F-14, but since I'm a streamer, I actually can get something out of it if I spend the money. Prepare, I've completed dailies. God damn it, Martin. Well, let's hope he never realizes what BR the TU2 is. I like how the airfields are more sensibly laid out here, rather than being basically pointed directly at each other. They're all, like, the runways are offset, but they're basically up here because they kind of know, oh, well, everyone's gonna go over here rather than actually kill everyone. Actually go near this objective. And, well, you got, oh no, my hubris for looking at the map. Hmm. 2.5 hours and the stream is still holding properly. Alright then. I might be able to work under these conditions. Wow. We play like comrades, and I won't have to hunt you down like a dog. Right. Sure, fine. Top tier. More tomcats and spamming phoenixes at the enemy's direction. What's not to like? Laughing when we actually get kills, and just, you know, generally firing missiles in the enemy's direction. It's technically still part of the war effort. And, click. That maybe probably won't hit, but oh well. And, click. Open the Bombay. That hit. That fell short, unfortunately. I even tried to hurl it at the enemy. Click. And, click. Well, I didn't get the tank, but I got something, and that actually smack right on target. Good, good. That's not quite the accuracy I had in the old days, but it works. What do you think of flying in the Battlefield franchise? It's been watered down to its bare minimum components that it's still there. However, it's nothing like it used to be or should be, and it's just been hyper accelerated into being incredibly annoying. I think it officially died, more or less, I think in Battlefield 1, where there were no airfields, you got an immediate air spawn, and then you hit people with, well, the fucking, the shrapnel rockets, or the shrapnel bombs, whatever the fuck they were. And that was the most annoying thing for the people on the ground to deal with, but also not as fun as you'd want it to be. Battlefields, but more importantly, I think Battlefield died officially when they removed airfields. Because they have to make their maps more streamlined and more compact. No. 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 The funny thing is, they still decided to make very large maps, but in the end, there was just like 1 or 2. And then you still had the same problems across the entire game. And then we have Battlefield 2043, which is a dumpster fire. Hello, Mr. Zero. Yes, you're a smart Japanese player. You don't want to do head-ons. You know. Mm-hmm. However, sir, you turned a little early there. I'm gonna have to deal with him in a second, but hold on. Let me poke a hole in the wacky fin plane. Then the Zero's right behind me, but let's see if we can actually nail the Wyvern. He has Hispanos, and those got unnerved. Up! Up! Right in the fucking engine. Okay, there's that. He's burning to death. The Zero has somewhat wisely decided to completely disengage. Let's see if we can get the wacky fin plane. However, unfortunately, he got one of my gunners. Good thing I've got 2 more in the exact same fucking position. Ah, there's the Zero. Nope. See, that guy was the bigger threat, but, well, bullets through the cockpit. 2042 jet flying is horrible. It's almost like they don't really care about anything, and the people who did actually care about the Battlefield franchise have quit. And DICE is around in name only, and is essentially filled with fresh out of college grad students that just do what corporate tells them. And corporate doesn't know how to make a game. They just inherited the property because they bought it. And they're just kind of mashing the buttons repeatedly. It's like, oh, this always worked. What happened? Meanwhile, the whole thing that made it work, the people who cared, are no longer there. So pressing the button just makes a bunch of fucking graphic design students just shriek and put out poorly made content. It suffers, the game design and, the game design really suffers, and the quality control suffers, but the biggest fucking thing is they don't have as many autistic coders as they did back in the day. That's the big thing. Those people retire, and they don't pass on their skill sets. Or most of them don't. Some of them are nice enough to do that, but without those people that just, it's kind of like looking at a Rubik's Cube and, optimizing code properly, you have games that are dumpster fires as they are. That's why they launch with so many bugs and so many quality control problems, because they don't have as many people that are artisans in their craft, because those people are expensive, and they got old, and they eventually retired. So they had to be replaced by people who are objectively less skilled and care less. Unfortunately, this is the secret about video games. Most of the people who work in video games right now, especially in AAA companies, don't actually give two flying fucks about the quality of the end product. Some of them are delusional, and they think that their grunt work at the bottom is actually helping, but most people just kind of see it as a wage, and they don't care as much as the people who actually did make these things basically on their own backs. Which is why, for the most part, indie games are doing a whole lot better than AAA games. Because those people actually care, and they're in business because their game works, or they're out of business because the game doesn't work. They have to care more. But we're getting to the point where now big companies like EA cannot sustain themselves putting out, absolutely hilarious dumpster fire games that are at best mediocre and at worst complete fucking atrocities. We're getting to the point where it's starting to fall apart. Maybe a couple of companies will go in that big recession that's totally going to hit by the end of the fucking year. Maybe. Just like the housing market might explode, you might be able to consider buying a house if you survive the recession and the American dollar is worth anything in the future. It's going to be a really big, weird-ass time. Isn't EA still looking to sell? They are currently. This is probably smart because they realize, oh well, we don't have enough money to continue going. We should probably find a bigger business in a different field that can buy us and still give us money to continue doing stupid shit like trying to force gacha into things. Or maybe merge with Activision Blizzard so we can isolate all of the cancer in one area and then just throw shit at it every time we want to yell about video games. Just have all of the bad of video gaming in one fucking corner, and just wait for them to self-destruct, and then all of their properties will go to the four winds. And maybe we'll see some of those unloved properties do something. Like Mercenaries, for example. Never seen one of them again. No, Ubisoft will still be out on the edge. Fuck the French. But okay. Okay. Hello, sir.
Now, granted, Ubisoft doesn't really do anything controversial, at least, compared to EA and, Cosby Room Incorporated.
Yes, they don't do it every 5 fucking minutes. However, they still have a habit of making really bad decisions at the expense of their players and making really shitty games.
They just make middling to not that great games that typically only get better, after initial release. Like, Breakpoint!
Is Breakpoint better?
It's closer to what Wildlands was now.
Well, that's because eventually they added in the ability to essentially tune the entire game to make it Wildlands effectively.
Exactly!
Which gets rid of everything new in Breakpoint, because they kind of admitted, oh wait, no one likes any of this shit.
Exactly, which, yeah, it's still Breakpoint at the end of the day, which...
It's there, I do own it. Just like I own Tom Clancy's The Division, which I was kind of... You know back in the day that me, Gom, and Fubar were totally going to do a playthrough of the original Division? Remember that? You don't remember that, but that was totally going to happen. That never fucking happened.
Remember when we were going to fucking play Division 2, but Jesus Christ, we just couldn't get into it?
No, yeah. Honestly, the only thing I kind of like about The Division is the survival, which is not being carried over. It's not a major portion of the game. But We did have that crossover with Girls Frontline, which is at least funny because it happened.
I never played that.
I didn't play it either.
Then again, the last Girls Frontline event I played was the Gunslinger Girls, and before that I just fucking stopped playing it altogether after Valhalla.
But eventually, all of those random fucking images with anime girls in the Division, for some bizarre fucking reason, Japanese artists started doing this. No one can figure out why, but the meme eventually caught on to the point of actually having an anime crossover with the Division.
See, I'm gonna shut up because the only one I know off the top of my head is by Dutchko. We don't talk about that.
I don't really think about, whatchamacallit, I don't really think about, Girls Frontline too much. Honestly, whenever I think of the anime-isms in the Division, there's one image of Yukari from Girls of Panzer wearing, like, fucking shade gear, which is, I don't know, it's kind of ingrained in my mind for some bizarre reason. But that's again, they started doing this for some bizarre reason, and it was kind of like an incredibly random pairing that didn't make any sense, but eventually it caught on to the business level. I don't know why they did this. I don't know what the interpretation, or what the reasons the original artists had for doing this, but eventually it the meme stopped becoming a dream and became real. Also, they're moving in a direction to notch the missiles. That's gonna notch. We're not fucking with that, so we'll go perpendicular while everybody moves forward, and we'll wait for the merge.
Right.
Frankly, we should probably be going the other direction, but the sensible part of me doesn't want to fire Fox 3 missiles behind friendlies. Because you shouldn't do that.
Again, you get shit like I recorded the other day where I managed to juke a front aspect missile from a MiG-23 that fired from behind his friendly, and when I dodged his friendly's head-on, the missile went after him instead.
Okay, they're turning. Alright, we're good.
Alright, locking up.
They have committed to the merge.
Fox 3. Fox 3.
Okay,
Fox 3. And Fox 3. I'm dry.
Alright, I'm dry too. I only brought 4. And...
Oh, I'm being locked.
Break. And now we'll just dive to the deck and go back into our kill ball. Come on,
Phantom's coming up for you. Oh no, he's coming after me. Jesus.
Yeah, Martin, you did not break away.
Yeah, I'm committing.
Oh. Wargaming!
Badly.
Wargaming, thank you for the, oh boy. That's not getting any better. Thank you for the gift sub. That's, what, 91 gift subs now?
Sweet Jesus. Also, yeah, not a single one of my Fox 3s hit anything.
Unfortunately, looks like they all grounded because... ground.
Alright, I'm Rio, I guess.
So, if you don't like Phoenixes, just fly real fucking low. That's it. That's seemingly the most effective strategy to actually defeating them. You could learn what an F-pull is, but you largely already know that if you're dealing with Sparrows and other radar, Fox 1.
But at the same time, the major problem with having to fight BVR at this close of a range is once you start your F-pull, you are opening yourself to the guys that are closing in on you.
This is true.
Who will be immediately on you because you've changed direction and dropping speed rapidly as a result.
I would like to target the F5. Oh. See, I'm so focused on trying to lock this one fucking guy that I almost missed that guy. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. Just lock one of them! One of them!
Are you doing radar, or...?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a fucking Sparrow off, but the radar's like, nah.
Just go for heater. You're too close.
Fucking threw that at that guy. Can I get this guy, who's literally right in front of me? Hello? Hi. He's right there. I'm gonna have to switch...
You may just be in the minimum range.
I'm just... vertical. Oh, I did get somebody. I'm making noise. Shut that shit off. The Vulcan is now the cacophony machine. Yes, hello.
I'm surprised you're able to keep with an F5.
That's the Tomcat. I'm also slowing down as I do this.
Ooh,
And
that looks good. Good kill, good kill.
that's just Tomcat things. Also, thank you for the other gift sub, Wargaming. No, just 7 over the course of years. Oh, well, no, everyone else, that's 92 total subscribers that I have right now. When was the last time I had 92 viewers? I can't really remember. But like I said, guys, I only get $2.50 out of those. So if you want to give me money, you just give them to me directly as bits. At this point, I can say, it's nice that you're being so generous with gift subs, but unless you're getting those subs for free, it's kind of more efficient for me to just give me $5. I'm gonna be honest. Because right now I have orders of magnitude more people subscribe to me than actual viewers. The people looking at my analytics in Twitch are probably going, what the fuck? But, well, I'm almost out of fuel, and, all of the enemy... Actually, yeah, they're all dead. What the fuck? Why isn't the game ended?
Yeah,
There
no,
it is.
good question. Alright, so the next match, I'm actually gonna follow your instruction.
Yes.
Rather than get fucking tunnel visioned and freak out the second I start seeing contact.
You can get memes by basically charging the merge, but it's not under your control how successful that is. And then I slammed into the runway. But that didn't happen because we faded to black. But I suppose if you take the logic of sex scenes in movies, you know, more realistically, I did slam into the runway. We're just not going to talk about it. The kids don't need to see that.
But they do.
Yeah,
They do.
one day. Let them be innocent. They might find out about cancel culture too early, and then society is doomed. So next time, donate through PayPal. Okay. Honestly, yes. Any support that you can render or feel like rendering helps because this is my job. It's a bad time as well, so this is even more. I know that people actually giving me money is actually even more of a thing because haha, inflation. So.
Plus, he's gonna need money for alcohol in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Going away on a
Like
trip.
hell, like hell, am I paying for all the materials myself, asshole?
Unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna need, we might need, Dancing Fool to, just go all in on scratch-offs. Cheap ones, but we might need a big win for me to be okay with all that. My finances are under control, so I'm not horribly, in crippling debt. It's just that all the debt is accounting for all of the money that I have. We're just using up a debit card. Oh, okay. But, like I said, I understand that this kind of hurts people in a lot of ways to actually donate to me, but right now, holy fucking
Jesus
shit,
fucking
what the fuck
Christ.
happened? What happened to that MiG? He just exploded!
Jesus fucking Christ!
Spontaneous Migger combustion. With an M. Migger with an M. What happened there, though? But as I was saying, yeah, just give me money directly.
Alright,
You're-
dude, you take lead.
You're probably actually giving gift subs to people who don't even watch me anymore. Sad, but true. But okay, they're not hard pulling, so we can probably get away with a launch now. Fox 3. Fox 3. Fox 3.
Fox 3.
And Fox 3. Missiles
Fox
away.
3. Fox 3. And Fox 3.
We good?
Alright, what now?
Alright, return.
Oop, I'm being locked up with something.
Dump some chaff and flares. We're F-pulling, so they'll never fucking hit us. And we just dive behind a kill ball and just get ourselves situated for a merge.
Right, turning off the radar so I don't have much clutter on my screen.
So now again, this is kind of an early game gamble, but this is a roll. We pull up in front and then we pull behind the enemy, pull behind our team and head into the merge once our missiles are deployed. Okay, somebody's charging the kill ball and it looks like they got a kill. That was a Sparrow though, I think. The Phoenixes are all going wibbly fucking wobbly, but it don't look like they hit anything. Now we're gonna slow the fuck down, just so the random number generator doesn't make my wings explode.
Alright, passing under you.
Unfortunately, no kills, so we're going in and we're, well, now let's head on with Sparrows.
Again, that's kind of why I'm just tempted to fucking fire at the AI, so I at least get some points.
True, I suppose, but you may not even hit them, even though their radar signatures are arbitrarily larger. They will actually attract sparrows like heaters because they're so much brighter, which is not how radar works, or at least not how a Fox 1 missile works. Okay, we got the Scafir right in front of us. I'm gonna try.
Yep, I was on F-14 low.
Yeah, I see him. He's got somebody on his
Crossing
tail.
our path.
Well,
I'm going after him.
I got this F-14, so I'm firing at him and see what the fuck happens. That guy's dumping so much fucking chaff.
Fox 2.
That's didn't get it. And then wing overload crash. Again, seemingly out of nowhere. Yeah, sure.
Splash.
I was pulling positive and negative G's, but again, it's not consistent. It would actually be a net nerf to the F-14 because it is inconsistent, but I wouldn't actually give two flying
Whoa!
fucks. Did you get that guy?
No, the F-14 behind him did.
Huh. But the, I would actually accept it because I'm a sporting individual that can accept realistic things. And not just saying it's realistic in order to do it, which is what Gaijin does most of the time.
Ah, well, I got him.
Well,
Alright, splash 2.
well, you got 2 kills
And then, then a Phoenix hit me.
You absorbed a missile, but, well, you got 2 kills for the both of us. And
That's the least I can hope for.
yeah, and we're not winning because our team is down to 2 Tomcats now. Yeah, fuck it. I'm taking 6 Phoenixes. Fuck that. We're going all in. I'm not really getting any luck with the Sparrows. I do get some luck with the Sparrows, but it's too much fucking clutter to use them. They're effective missiles, yes, but you have to fight with the radar system in order to use them, which costs you...
Yeah, I'll go with the 6 because, well, it's not like the heaters have been working anyway.
Well, yeah, the heaters are there as encouragement, but if you were here, you saw that hotel that went for flares and then suddenly decided, no, I'm gonna hit the plane. You see that?
No, I wasn't here for that one.
So basically, I was behind an F-14, and he dumped flares, and the hotel came off the rails, went for the flares, and then decided, nah, just fucking with you, and flew directly into the back of the plane. Okay, so, all in. We need to get more people with Tomcats up here so we can have a full platoon of, a full squad of Tomcats firing all Phoenixes. We need it. We might be able to overcome people, frantically dodging because they may dodge into other missiles. And, of course, it would be a nice spectacle. Unfortunately, I'm not going to hasten anybody else to get a Tomcat because it's War Thunder. But this is, unfortunately, the game to be playing right now because the rest of the game doesn't matter.
I mean, you got them Jew tanks. Those are,
There's also the Jew copters, but I'm probably going to wait for the MD-500 to actually come to the American tree rather than try and grind that.
Yeah, the major problem with the M51 is you only get heat. Which 105 heat ain't bad, but it could be better.
Right, okay. Those guys in the center are drones. We're below the horizon. Right there. 33, that might be them. See if we can actually eyeball this. Are there any other drones? Are there any drones? Okay, the near ones are drones. Okay, so I've spotted the bulk of the enemy, and now we'll proceed to just spam fire. Those guys are at pulling. All right, so the enemies on the left side of the formation are coming at us. And...
I'm being locked up.
all right, my missiles are away. I'm pulling off.
My muscles are away. I accidentally fired a hotel with that one, too.
Encouragement. It can follow the phoenixes in. Guide me hot as it goes directly into the sun. At this rate, we're some of those are ground. Yeah, you hit 2 AI.
Yay.
Actually, I assisted in that. How? Did one of my missiles explode near the AI? It looks like they grounded on the AI. We should have probably held a little longer. But hey, free points.
Again, that's more points that I've been getting the last couple of games I've been flying the Tomcat.
Unfortunately, sometimes they put the drones directly in front of your face, which is probably going to be something we see as Fox 3 becomes more prominent as a means to limit across the map shots. Because you know they're going to do something like that. And unfortunately, it don't look like the Phoenixes actually managed to track any of the enemy players. What a shame.
Whoa, 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 above us, Phoenixes!
Whoa. Well, I guess we're going straight in here. And they're not looking at us, they're looking at those fuckers up there. Those fuckers better dodge.
Yep, I got...
It's one Tomcat.
Contacts.
The 23 got hit. 23, what the fuck? Hotel away.
Looks good.
That thing's long range, that should have enough engine power to hit him, but he probably dove for the flares.
Fox 2.
Nope, no hit.
Nope, and it went for the flare.
Increased flare rejection, they say. That's apparently what the hotel is. I don't fucking believe it. Even though we did have that moment where it looked like it was pulling a got ya, but it...
Reduce speed.
Fox 2. Ah!
That looks good.
Nope. And I also blew my... I exceeded the speed limit, which... No, I'm pretty sure the speed limit of the Tomcat's higher than 800 knots. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, but okay, War Thunder.
He's on fire.
When have I ever actually done that in a
Oh,
Tomcat?
bugger.
Before?
Bugger!
You're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, no, you're fine. You got 2 F-14s on your ass, but you're fine.
Lost control. Tell me how to pull.
Right, yeah, keep pulling that direction. You got an F-14 behind you. The other one is missile.
I saw that missile.
Right. Okay. So keep pulling as you are. You're good. Okay. Now you got two Tomcats and 2 Phantoms. Looks like. Might want to try and pull it and kill one of the fuckers. That's the ground.
That's the ground.
That's the ground.
Nope. An attempt was made.
An attempt was made. Fortunately, we still didn't fucking hit anything. Damn bad luck. But that's just a Phoenix. Sometimes it just don't work. One of these days, we'll probably get AMRAAMs on the F-15, which has actually a better radar than the F-14, but Gaijin will probably similarly nerf the thing into the ground. Well, we're both on crew lock. I guess it's time to play Weeb 09.
Yep, fuck it, sure.
And we're coming up on 3 hours, and the stream has held firm. Good. So it looks like, for the moment, the internet problems are fixed. Good, because I was kind of going insane, you know, not having any money and sitting there trying to analytically tear apart Darling in the Franxx again. I'm not healthy without internet, I swear.
Yeah, that's,
This time I was being clever, and I was looking at comparing the Tomcat to the mechs powered by Doggy Style, in the fact that there are some changes. The male pilot actually uses the button that the Tomcat Rio actually has to fire the radar missiles by himself without the assistance of the pilot. Meanwhile, the pilot just kind of swears very loudly and flies the plane around. That's kind of what Darling and the Franks mechs are.
You know, okay, you know what I really have to get back to fucking restart it and go from the start and see how far I can get in before I just get too drunk to keep reading it?
What?
That one Evangelion fanfiction comic. You know the one I'm talking about.
The one with the Tomcats?
Top Gun, but it's Ava.
I remember that. That is...
Squadron 303 or 505, something like that.
That is another...
That's still going!
He's probably got a better ending than the rebuilds. Or rather, it's probably going somewhere better than the rebuilds.
I haven't looked at it in the longest fucking time, and then every couple of months...
I have not...
fucking once in a blue moon, a little part of my mind says, hey, you remember this? We should read that.
I remember, I have not looked at that shit since, like, 2015. It was goofy then, and it's still goofy now. It'll actually probably do a more flattering job than, the rebuilds did with Mari.
Oh, that's really this close already?
Sir, your outline is aliasing like a motherfucker in that cloud. That is a thing.
Wait, is Yak 2 attacker?
Yeah, I think that's the twin-engine attacker.
Okay.
The Yak 4 is a twin-engine attacker? No, I think the Yak 2 is as well.
Oh, you're going after the Yak?
Sure, why not?
Alright, I'll fly top cover.
And an Avenger coming at us, but looks like the other proud Japanese warriors will probably have their first crack at that. P-39. That's more threatening.
I'll fire some 8mm at the Avenger.
And then actual fighter. Right, okay. So let's, yeah, that guy, he's already dead. Alright. The Yak 2 is dead. Find new targets.
I'm going in for the TBF. What the hell?
Hello, Mr. Aerocobra. Goodbye, Mr. Aerocobra. That guy made the wrong decision for playing the game.
Splash.
Yep. Yeah, well, I bumped the wing, but I got 2 kills.
Nice.
Well, good enough. I paid for my spot. I, of course, should be pulling away after I fire the initial burst. However, I commit until I actually get the kill, because I am an idiot, but also masculine. You see, I'm not getting the kill because of the points and the satisfactory, the points and the statistical anomaly of, the statistical record of winning. I do it to hear the bell and see the plane explode on screen. That's why I do it. We are not the same.
That Corsair's heading right back to our base. He's not long for this world.
He's making a dumb. He's also committing to a Stuka. He got the kill, however, now he's going to turn directly in the face of all of our AA, and if you don't tap him, the AA will get that kill. He's fucking stricken, so just keep on him.
Jesus Christ!
That was totally not your fault.
Some fucking people, man.
That was some physics, Doc. That was, in fact, some planes being some bullets.
The kicker is I technically killed him.
Well, I guess we'll just hop back over to the Dromcat that's probably done being crew locked. That was totally not your fault. The Corsair was in front of you, in front of that guy. So you had no chance to see that guy coming. That was that guy's own dumb decision. See, I get myself killed.
Okay, Hyperdeath, I have heard this. I have an inkling what happens because I haven't exactly had the time to play it myself, outside of the prologue. I wanna see what happens.
I bet it's Beria again.
Well, look, I know Zhukov and not Katusha are a thing, so...
I bet it's Beria if that happens, because, thanks, Tanya. Even though historically that actually has precedent, they didn't make that up. Beria was a pedophile.
I'm still surprised that it's just straight one-to-one Beria. They didn't even bother changing his name.
I don't think they really needed to, and the man's dead, and, well, there's salt on the grave. I don't think Russia really cares.
They changed Stalin's name, for Christ's sake.
That might have some contention depending on how much of a tanky you are. However, nobody likes Beria. Nobody likes Beria.
Oh, I guarantee you there's fucking people that still simp for Beria.
And there's people who simp for school shooters, so I'm not really surprised.
Again, I may have to, like, when I'm off on Friday, I may have to go make that meme in a corner.
Yeah. You know what? There's really nothing left but making spicy memes in a fucking corner.
Which, for the people that don't know, it's, how, you know what you would describe it?
Right, so it's that meme from American Psycho where, what's his face? What is his name?
Bateman.
Bateman is looking at a guy, someone's talking to Bateman, and the guy says, it's just not possible, and then he looks at the guy and goes, why not, you stupid bastard? And my inclination of the meme is essentially, the guy who says it's not possible has a quotation above his head that says police, and then Bateman's title above his head is some guy from a barber shop.
And the background's just, a certain school.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, weapons are free out there. I mean, I made the Matsuki meme, which is a little bit on point, but I will say outright, in that footage of, the footage at the end of it, nobody actually died. There was just a house exploding in front of the police, but nobody actually died. Not even the guy who caused it. But okay,
I already got pings out to 37 kilometers. What the hell?
Yep. Actually, 23. I'm launching already.
I don't even have them on trackable scale. Oh, there it is.
Looks like some of them are going nape of the earth.
He's fired on me.
Dump, dump, dump. Ripple, ripple, ripple. That's a missile. That's Martin's missile. That probably isn't a missile, but we'll see.
All right, I'm going below the deck.
That one's curving into the ground. It looks cool. Now imagine if we had two more Tomcats at least to do this. It looks like some of them are diving for the deck. Some of the missiles are going into the mountain. Some of the targets were lost in terrain. A lot of them are going over and seemingly tracking something rather aggressively. I don't know. Uh-oh. Whoa!
You got that too, huh?
Yeah, okay, that wasn't me. That was just War Thunder being War Thunder. Okay, whoa. How, whoa. That was a thing.
Whoa, shit.
Whoa! Yeah, there's just, there's missiles
I
everywhere.
got a hit.
With a Phoenix?
Nope, I fucking critted a 21 that flew over me, also a Tomcat. Also, my wing's on fire.
Well, the Tomcat's dead, if you had anything to do with that.
Yep.
Alright, I'm coming to...
Oh, I'm flat. I'm tumbling. I'm going.
Right, I'm on the 20 win. The 21. I'm going to secure the kill.
Get him, Goon.
Ah! Bomb! I actually used the radar to actually snap the fucking, the target onto the MiG. That time the radar actually helped.
Wait, is that a fucking Shenyang?
Huh?
The F5. Oh no, it's the, that's the Northrop.
Greater Taiwan. Greater Taiwan, F5. Who may, next patch, be getting an F5 with a single solitary sort of not ANRAM.
Of course.
Well, that was, yep, Happens every day because the War Thunder encourages the head-on, and you're really not given the...
SU-22 pulling in behind you.
Yeah, you're really not given the room to actually not do the head-on. You kind of need to destroy people as fast as humanly possible, and I am down to guns.
Why is it still flaring?
Just in case. don't think any of these fuckers are gonna pull properly on this guy. I'm in the shoot alley.
Do it.
Nope, somebody got him. Damn.
Yeah, it didn't look like you were pulling enough.
Yeah. Oh well. I'll get it eventually, and honestly, the one thing you learn with the Vulcans is that the tracers mean nothing. So you might as well be learning stealth, just learning at what point do I put the nose so the enemy dies horribly. And eventually, it'll become like an extension of your arm. Eventually, you won't even have to think. Okay, no missiles, and there's an F5 over there. There's 2 enemy targets remaining, one of them is bombing. Oh. Well, yeah, that guy's got two dance partners to deal with. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, we got that. No, for now, I'm gonna scare this guy. Yes, I'm a Tomcat that totally has a full weapons load. Also, I'm gonna slow down now, because now I know the speed limit of the Tomcat is actually somewhat low. Or rather, easily to reach in a dive. Even though, go fuck yourself, the Tomcat can go faster than 800 knots. Those things locking me are not enemies. Everybody's just trying to lock him and steal the kill from me. You bastards. I can see the trail. Oh. No, I'm forced to fucking G-lock and I can't get the nose around fast enough. Come on. Oh, I got 300 rounds and he's the last guy. I guess I better guess.
Might be too far right.
That's the ground! Oh.
Oh god!
Using fucking allied assistance in Ace Combat 6? Left on the D-pad, bunch of planes appear directly in front of you. Okay, well...
Still more useful than 5.
Oh well. Oh well, I didn't get the kill, but I'm not an obscene marksman with the Vulcans. I'll get there eventually if I keep sitting here memeing, which honestly I don't feel like there's anything really worthwhile to be playing aside from the Weeb 109 to make money. So I'm gonna be sitting here playing the Tomcat, so I'll have time to learn it once we figure out the the memes of all the Phoenixes.
I was somehow second on the team.
Well, you didn't do too bad. I just managed to get 1 kill by just kind of hucking a missile at a MiG that wasn't paying attention or didn't have flares.
Okay, Goon. C, Sandcat, Mickey, or Aggressor?
Well, I'd say Mickey, but I'm already doing the pseudo the thing that everyone copies. So C.
Okay, so yeah, keep on with C.
Join the Air Force with a Tomcat.
Again, I hate how much I like this. The Tomcat really looks good with the C camo.
For what he's talking about. It's a skin that puts the Tomcat in the same kind of camouflage pattern as the F4E gets. Air Force Vietnam, which ain't right, but looks good. Kind of like how plastering most aircraft in navy gray, no matter what they are, in navy gray with modern markings or pseudo modern markings, so like they look like they're from the 70s or the 80s. Actually kind of looks nice on some aircraft, even though it don't make no sense. It is a heresy that I will accept, because I'm playing a Macross skin. What the fuck am I gonna judge? And then eventually, possibly, one day, we may have someone actually make a model replacement for the F-15 they put in that makes it the active.
Dude, your cockpit's cracked open.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's closed on my screen. Oh well.
As these things happen.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna do that, actually, they're gonna be running straight the fuck at us, so we don't really have to do very much. A lot of F5s back there. So they may have gotten an up tier, but we got kind of a down tier. Okay. There are the mans. Okay, so we're gonna pop off the burner. We're gonna watch. Put that shit on narrow mode so I can watch the formation. It looks like, actually, they are pulling and then they're not. What the fuck are they doing out there? Okay, looks like they're kind of sort of committing. Alright, yeah, they're good.
Alright.
Missile away.
Box 3.
That guy way the fuck over there. Sure, why not? That's a missile. I just hucked a Phoenix on a missile. Maybe I'll intercept the missile. That'd be funny. Also, I think that also, yeah, no, that might be a plane. All right, crank it. Well, they're tracking out there. Let's see if they actually fucking hit anything. Some of them actually went high. Those might actually have a better chance of hitting things. Maybe. We're looking for people puffing out black clouds trying to... Yeah!
Nice.
I got 2 kills!
Oh, 2, nice!
Nice! Okay! We're in business.
Shit.
Okay, that shit'll end a game for you. Or rather, in a...
Oh! Hey, I got one!
Okay, 3 kills. 3 kills, what did we do? We've pointed our noses at the enemy.
F5. 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Right, I'm on this F4E. I don't fucking need that.
The F5.
I clipped him. I could have gotten a front aspect lock, but I didn't.
Box 2.
I decided not to. So that's 3 kills in the opening part of the game. That means we have 3 less enemies that are going to meet us in the merge, meaning that we have the numerical advantage over the enemies in the merge, which means that, highly likely, we will win this match. Nope, couldn't get guns on him. Okay, F4E's down. I didn't get the kill, though.
Oh, F5's down.
See that shit? That shit will competitively dismantle a match. Okay, F5 coming in on you.
Yep, eyes on.
Readying a missile.
Popping up on the F4. F4, you're 6 o'clock. Missile, missile, missile!
Right. Ooh. Okay, I got the F5.
Another F5 behind you.
Oh boy. Okay. I'd like to have control of my plane. Dump some flares. Do some stuff. That F5 has still not crashed, but I got a crit on him. So wherever the fuck he is stricken. There it is. Splash 3.
Ooh, that F5's going into the fucking dirt.
Oh, that's a Crusader. What the fuck? You're a tryhard. I'm gonna kill you just for that, just because of that other guy.
Shit.
Pull, launch! Nope. Way too high.
And how did that F4J kill himself? Alright, I'm backing you up.
Alright,
I still got 1 hotel left.
I got 100 rounds of cannon ammo. I think I can do it. I think 60 rounds, still can't do it. I can't pull hard enough. G-lock. Come on, baby, come back. 47 rounds. Putting the... Oh, wait a minute. No, I still didn't get him. Son of a bitch. Nowhere near him. Psh, nice. See that shit? That shit right there. What did we do? We opened by immediately slamming 3 people. From that point onwards, we had the numerical advantage at the front, and that shit wins you games. So you might laugh at the Phoenixes for being meme missiles that don't hit anything, but when they fucking work, they do things like that. And, as we go into the future, they're only going to get more reliable. They won't be Phoenixes, they'll be AMRAAMs or something like that, but in the end, the AMRAAMs have the same effective range as the Phoenixes. We're not shooting targets over 40 kilometers, which is in range of the Sparrows already. And the AMRAAMs are basically just Sparrows with active seeker heads on them. So, you're going to be able to do that with AMRAAMs, and it'll probably be pretty good at it. Maybe better than may have more hit, better hit rates than, than what we have in the Tomcat right now. So there's that. And also, hey, I have the A10A late. That's probably gonna be fucking years for me to actually buy that, though. But there it is. I'm off to superiority and actually buying every single American jet. Maybe one day I'll work down to that Marauder.
Finally got the cover, so I guess I'll work on the cannon.
But so, if War Thunder was a competitive game, this would be absolutely nightmarish in terms of effectiveness, and also in a complete travesty that Gaijin put this in for one nation and no one else. But unfortunately, or rather, fortunately, War Thunder is not actually a competitive game. People just act like it, but it's actually a garbage heap that's nowhere near balanced or good enough to be an MLG or rather esports sort of game. It's a competitive game, but that's only because we start on opposite teams and shoot at each other. It's not a sport. It never will be, because games that are sports are balanced way fucking harder than this it ever will. I would watch competitive DCS. However, competitive DCS would also probably it would also hamstring DCS and, not allow certain things that, and it basically be a game, be a sort of a what's the term I'm looking for here? A template or something like that? I can't remember the exact term you would use for this. It would be one about basically hamstringing any most unique elements out of planes, and making the weapons that you engage with as identical as humanly possible, and it would come down to,
for fuck's sake, it's Grozny.
Which side gets to use what planes, or maybe some planes will just straight up be banned. Also, DCS is a game where you have to spend like $50 to $90 to buy the plane, so that's kind of bad. But I'd watch competitive, fighter combat and simulator games. It's just that nobody's making that game. And War Thunder is definitely not that game, and if anyone tells you it's totally that game, they're a shill.
Oh shit, I'm already being locked.
Well, they can do it too. All right, that's enough airtime. They're flying straight at us. But it looks like what might be happening in those instances is they immediately turn away, and that's not the button I wanted to be pressing. That's a missile or a drone. But what might be happening in these instances is that they're immediately turning away, which means that the Phoenixes just go active. So
Alright, Phoenix is away.
maybe actually, you know what? Hold on, Martin, we're gonna hold.
Speak for yourself there, buddy.
Well, I'll do it. Fine. I already did this, and I didn't need to do this last round, but I'm gonna hold. Because I want the missiles to have as much time between actually going active and then, between as much time to get into active mode as possible, because that's when they get a warning. But they might already be active already. It might be way slower than I actually think it is, or way faster. Those missiles are in the air now. Let's see if they actually fucking wind up hitting anything. You hit a drone.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Nah, yep. Those are aimed at me, but they're not actually getting anywhere fucking near me. Martin, look out.
Yep, I saw it. Woohoo!
Okay, Martin, you are at the front of the kill ball. So you're gonna have people launching on you like nobody's fucking business. You're playing...
Well, I just did.
You're playing dangerously there, bro. Oh.
I thought I was following under you.
I hit tab instead of fucking caps lock. I'm an idiot. Why was I so absolutely obsessed with pressing tab this game? I don't know. Oh well.
He's on fire.
Alright.
Critical, kill assist.
Alright. You. Whoa!
What?
You got hit by 2 other people. There were 3 planes behind you.
Yeah.
So yeah. You know what? It doesn't matter. It just doesn't fucking matter. I mean, some people can, some people seem to be getting hit even when they get an actual warning, and then some people, even if I'm guiding the missiles all the way in, some people will just straight up dodge the missile. It don't matter. All right. So Martin,
Yes.
It don't matter if you hold on target. The missiles are missiles come off the rail intending or destined to hit something, or they don't. It is decided the moment you fire. That's what it seems like.
That sounds about right.
And no amount of encouragement or nudging, aside from getting them in the front aspect lock, actually does anything. So that's what I'm going
Yeah,
forward
I
with.
thought we were already here on that note.
I was bouncing back and forth wanting to see if it happened, but you just saw it. I hit 2 fucking people not actually looking at the enemy. I intentionally cranked away and broke the actual, like, data link. So,
Hey, have you gotten Big Spain since the patch drop?
a couple of times, but I don't think... I've gotten it a couple of times while playing, yeah.
Also, hey, look, another map that we used to have carriers on.
Yeah, that isn't here anymore because, Baku too strong. Oh no.
Jesus Christ, it's almost like, you know... Fucking...
A modern air defense on a ship actually does its job.
It's almost like they gave the opposite side the fucking Forrestal, which I don't think it had.
It didn't have any I think it probably had phalanxes put in, but those are probably put in alongside the Sea Sparrows, which they didn't give it. It did have Sea Sparrows, though. Which, funny enough, would be actually interesting, because unlike the base defense Rolands, they, actually are susceptible to chaff and flares. So you may actually be able to dodge those if you get launched on. But why Gaijin sees actually, you know, having that as a I don't fucking know. I really don't fucking know. Gaijin just makes dumb decisions all the fucking time. But okay, so their airfield's over there. Get some altitude above, and we probably, you know what we want to do? We want to go straight up on this map. There's too many fucking mountains. If we don't launch high enough, they'll drop below the terrain and lose the target. So we just want to launch straight the fuck down, which is plain dangerous with the radar. But as we just established, the Phoenixes come off the rail with the right numbers, or they don't. The missile either has "ooh-woo" strapped into it, or written on the side of it, or it doesn't.
I got tone.
Okay, bring her down, and 25 miles. Queuing, launch, launch. Those are probably drones down there in the valley. Well, those are drones that...
I'm just gonna fire them all on the same target, just for shits and grins, because they'll go active on anything anyway.
This is entirely true as well, so they might just pick up a random fucking target on their way in. I just spread it out to have a chance of hitting more things in the formation.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Phoenix is low!
Alright, all my missiles are away.
Alright, diving.
Yep, those are coming at us. The lock's somewhat suspect, though. One's going for you.
Yep, eyes on.
He's... that one's coming for me.
Notched it. Oh! Crit him!
Okay, that one didn't get even close. And, yeah, okay, that one went dead. Actually, was that a sparrow?
Splash.
Alright, well, I didn't get a kill, but you at least got that guy who got really close and launched on us.
Where are you?
Behind you,
I
about
lost you.
about
Okay.
4 miles.
Oh shit! F4J, F4J.
Alright. Oh, you dodged it. Go defensive, I'm coming in on him.
Ah, fuck! He got my engine. There's my tail.
That's the wing rip speed, it likes to say. I'm abiding by it just in case the random number generating machine decides to try and screw me today. Where's the Vulcans, says Phonto. Where's the Vulcans, says Phonto. Nothing? I didn't
Yeah,
even...
you had the chance to fire with the Vulcan. Why did you go for missile? Dude, what the hell, man?
I don't have any cannon ammo left! I should have twisted the plane. Yeah, I fucked this up. I fucked this all up.
I'm not even gonna play real for you anymore. Jeez. Oh shit, missile, 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 missile.
I'm pre-firing, so it's gonna hit me or it's not. I totally fucked that up. I absolutely totally fucked that up. And now...
Now my opinion of you has never been lower.
Now I'm a mass object. Come here. Oh! I could have totally done that! Fuck! Alright, well, there you go. Oof. Yeah, I totally fucked that up. The Vulcans just... I couldn't get them on target. My Vulcan aim sucks tonight. That I will actually freely admit that no, my Vulcan aim just sucks. Maybe I should go back to tracers. At least in that point, they're actually going to be on par.
Wait, you're not using
You could see me not using tracers!
I thought that was just a graphics thing.
Nope, that was me using stealth belts because... Here's a hint, guys. When the enemy doesn't see you fire tracers at them, they don't realize that you're shooting at them. They can hear the gun if you're close enough, but they won't realize they're being shot at if you're not using tracers, which is the exact reason we stopped using tracers after World War II. We didn't actually use tracer ammunition in fucking anything that wasn't intended for ground attack. So, actually, realistically speaking, none of our guns have tracers. For the exact reason of, it's kind of easy for the enemy to tell when you're out of ammo, when they suddenly stop seeing all the bright little lights stop. So, but maybe, just maybe, I don't think it really matters, but yeah, actually, no, it doesn't. I'm gonna try the AP, because ballistically, it's probably better if I have AP. And also, the stealth rounds are mostly AP. Because the Vulcan, when it hits, already McFucking kills people in, like, 2 hits. Realistically speaking,
what the hell's our JA? What's the Vigan doing?
He's going to the fuel dump. Vig. Ooh, okay then. He's looking to fly directly.
He's living dangerously.
He's looking to fly directly into the enemy formation there. I'm not quite sure why he's so intent on that one, but he can do. He's his own man. Okay, they're behind the mountain, so we gotta go up. Whoa! Look close there. Speed!
Alright, I'm getting radar pings.
Alright. That's the sign that the enemy is looking at us from their base. Okay, those might be drones, though, so... those aren't. So about 1 o'clock. We're gonna gain some speed here. We're just gonna get our... We're gonna try... This is the one thing I know will help the Phoenix, because... Yeah, going faster and getting there with more energy does actually help. That's
Alright, belly's clean.
okay, launch.
Which way are we pulling?
We're gonna pull left.
Pull left.
Those guys running low might be notching the missiles, but oh well. Alright. Missiles away. Cranking. Come on, baby. Give me a kill. Come on. I know I launched the F-14 down there. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. I can't see anymore, but I'm hoping. I'm praying, I'm hoping. Come on, hit something.
I'm saying, no joy.
No joy. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's get in there. Okay. Got a MiG and another radar contact off at about 11 o'clock. It's an F-14. Anybody else flying around us? Just drones. The MiG is dead.
One of our F-5 got hit by the F-14. F-14's coming for the head-on.
Nope. Okay, I couldn't pull, but it looks like, all right, now I'm seeing. Actually, I need to pull harder than I'm expecting. So I'm seeing that, like, how the tracers are missing the target, and that was close enough that the deflection didn't really quite matter. Okay, that's an F-14. I'm gonna start fucking flaring. Yeah.
Missile, missile, missile!
Lost control again. G-lock, you fuck!
Missile! Fox 2.
Ooh, that got close. He's G-locking into the ground. I out-G-locked the fitter. Martin, there's an F5.
Missile, missile!
There's an F5 on your ass. I am jumping I lost control. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's in God's hands now. Hello?
Yeah, I'm in a fucking... Yep, there goes my engine.
There we go. Splash 1. Had to get...
God damn it.
Had to get the fucking nose on him, but I got him.
What the hell happened to our team?
I don't know, but this is what happens when we don't get... that one just refused to go for flares. That's what happens when we don't get a numerical advantage, or our team is garbage. So, in the interest of getting a numerical advantage to take the pressure off our retarded team, this is why we've got to commit to Phoenixes. We have to get those kills. The only problem is we have very little control over them at this stage. But oh well. Yep. 3 hours and 30 minutes and no drops at all, aside from that one.
There was one.
Well, that hit me and you.
No, there was one earlier when I was just watching the stream.
Okay, I didn't see that one, but it wasn't big enough to drop the stream. It went to slideshow, didn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
No, actually, no. It just hung up for a while.
Right. Okay. So they're minor hitch. All right. Well, it looks like we're ready to go. We're ready to go back to normal streaming. So play Risk of Rain. Get back to Blue Archive, since unfortunately I have been neglecting that. I do pop in to actually grind some levels, but there isn't much I can do without making more progress, which is what the whole streams are. And once again, the lovely empty expanse of completely misused map area. Also, we have an RG on our team. So does anyone have fun in War Thunder? We have fun when we win, which you have fun when you win the lottery, don't you? That's kind of what War Thunder is.
We're sick individuals.
Well, I'm here because...
Jesus Christ!
That was the RG. I think. But, okay. But, I have fun here because... Haha, Missile Go Bang is minimally, entertaining because it's fun to actually, like, you saw me, I actually have to kind of try to get kills in prop planes. You don't have to try to get kills up here. The missile does the work for you, and you just kind of wind up in the advantageous position. That's not what I locked onto, but okay. I'd like to fire the missile, please. I didn't have a hard lock, but we'll give it time here. She'll find another target. That guy's flaring out. And done. Cranking left.
Yep, pulling left.
Yep. Slot in behind everybody in the kill ball. You launched on him one target, didn't you?
4 on 1.
One of them pre-detonated. I think a lot of them are actually tracking other missiles, from what I can tell. I think there's a couple dots mixed in there, but I don't know. Trails are gone. Don't know what they're going.
Splash.
You got one? Good. All right. All right, mine should have hit at about the same time. I'm going to say I didn't get any kills, but one kill is enough. It's one less fucker at the front of the line. No offense, but War Thunder players would be interesting research subjects for psychotherapists.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see why people keep telling me to avoid jets if I want fun. This is entirely true, but the main reason why that is that jets are an incredibly...
Whoa! 1 o'clock high, 1 o'clock high!
1 o'clock high?
Missile just came out of 1 o'clock high.
Oh, that's you. He's not looking
Above
at me.
you, you're 12.
I didn't see shit. But the reason why people would say to avoid jets is because the propeller game is objectively more well-designed because of legacy, legacy effort than the jet game is. The jet game is stupid. Quite like that! Both wings popped off! But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fuck you, I'm balanced now. Fuck it, I'm still here. Go fuck yourself. I can fly with half a wing and one stabilizer. No, actually, no, yeah, what the fuck? What the... Oh, proxy fuse! I was flying perfectly fine, though. I could have actually done that. Oh, well. But the game up here is stupid. It takes forever to fucking grind, and it's shallow. There's a couple, like, we're trying to figure out ways to, work the Phoenix, but
Oh, what? What hit me?
if the Phoenix works, we're taking out people at the start of the fucking game. Oof. Oh well.
The fucking Phoenix was a mile from me and it still killed me.
Sometimes the proxy fuse triggers and sometimes it fucking don't. I've noticed that. Sometimes it'll just swerve and avoid people even when the proxy fuse should have actually gone off and killed them. For reference, an Iranian Tomcat pilot managed to get 3 kills with 1 Phoenix because they were flying in formation and the missile went off in the middle of them. So 1 Phoenix went out and 3 contacts disappeared from radar. Let's buy BVR jets / missiles in a compressed map. Yeah, that's Pope Dorito, that's the exact thing. The maps have been too small since they added supersonic planes like the F-100 and MiG-19. The maps have been too small since then, but they, for some reason, do not want to put in bigger maps, or they're listening to the dumbest fucking people ever that literally like this. I don't like this. This game could be more than this.
I guarantee you
But
the
they
Big
like
Spain
this.
map and Big Vietnam, those are going away. I guarantee it.
Well, the problem is that those maps aren't really utilizing the benefits of having bigger maps, even though, honestly, I think those are going to become the norm, because they're actually somewhat sensible when you account for Fox 3.
Yeah. My only major complaint was I've had matches where nobody could find anybody.
But the problem is War Thunder keeps making the wrong decisions and listening to all the wrong people, and thus all of the new content, namely jets, is fucking goofy. Yeah, this looks cool. It's kind of fun. Haha, Tomcat. Haha, Macross. Haha, Phoenix. But largely, is this an interesting competitive game? No. It's funny to kill people across the map with a Phoenix. Like, propeller planes are way more compelling, but I don't really have the energy to play them aside from the Weeb 109, which is just kind of... Look, she's kind of like that somewhat cute kind of coworker that helps you, even and doesn't really care all that much, but you're working the same job. You gotta help out a little bit. She's kind of cute, nice on the eyes, but really you don't really care that much, and neither does she, sadly.
Oh, they're already launching. I can see it from this fucking far away.
There's really no reason not to launch immediately. As we keep seeing repeatedly, the more at times I try to, like, work the Phoenix, the less it works, and then I just kind of launch haphazardly and get, like in that other match, 2 kills, even when I just immediately turn the fuck away. But there's that, cranking left. It's like they took the wrong lessons from DCS and Ace Combat. Yeah, pretty much. That Phoenix appeared directly in front of me that was not there a second ago. Alright, the Phoenixes are in the air. I'm getting radar pings from somewhere, so just kind of dump that. They're tracking something. It's not the drones. They're going high. I don't know if they're going to hit anything, but they're That guy. They're tracking that fucker. Way the fuck up there. That guy. That little black dot, that guy who just shat out a fucking chaff, he's got like 4 missiles headed directly towards his face. Will they get it killed? Yeah, wait, hey, someone got it! Alright, that wasn't my lottery ticket, but I can cheer someone on doing the same stupid fucking shit. Alright, it don't look like I hit anything, but we saw one.
Same.
Somebody got it killed. It's a team effort. It's a team effort to just spam phoenixes in the enemy's direction and kill them before the fight actually starts. It helps the whole team, and everybody's involved in it. It's everybody's cheese. Even though it's going to become part of the game tactics, you know, part of standard game tactics, because this is how they do it in real life. You start with BVR before you actually get into an engagement. If at all possible, you avoid the dogfight. If you can knock the planes out of the air without actually getting into a dogfight, you do it. Because if you ignore the BVR engagement and go right for the dogfight, you're only putting your plane in danger.
Alright, so how are we playing this? Because whoever went to the center's dead.
There's 2 F4s, and they're actually an F4 and an F-14. So we lost 3 planes, but they also lost 3 players. But, yeah, what's our team doing aside from fucking nothing? They got people coming in behind us, so I guess we're diving into the center first. Well, head first here. There's somebody coming towards us, I just saw him. It's an F4, F-14 low. So I guess we'll overfly the advancing kill ball over here and try and come in around them. So that looks like it's going straight for the bulk of our team, so it looks like we have an opportunity to flank. Let's slot in behind this F4.
I'm 4 clicks behind you.
Yeah, there's 2 planes in front of me. One's the F4J and has a dot, unidentified. So I'm going to slot in on the F4J, and there's an F5. You take him.
F5, gotcha.
I'd like to be able to hit the... I'd like to be able to launch that missile.
F5's coming after you. I'm slotting in behind him.
I hit the F4, and he fucking pulled too hard. He's in. Splash 1.
Readying a Fox 2.
You know what I'm doing? I'm trying to hit shift. That's what I'm doing.
Fox 2. Splash 1.
Good kill. Moving on to the other guys in the kill ball. We might be able to salvage this. However, we keep losing fucking teammates. Alright, I'm gonna try... I don't think this F-104 with F4 knows I'm here. So I'm gonna try and actually get the hotel launch on this F-14. Something passed over my head. What the fuck was that? It was F-14. And the hotel failed to properly track everyone, and they realized I was behind them. Alright. F-104 is a problem, but let's see if we can get the F-14. Nope. F-104 has wisely decided to extend. Uh-oh, that's a problem.
Shit!
Sir, unfortunately, I cannot help you.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect him is all. I just saw his dot as my screen was going black.
Okay. Somebody else got the other F-14. Going too fast in an engagement, that's what fucked me. I've got 3 minutes of fuel. Okay, we've got 2 contacts remaining.
Yep. I'm pulling away because I only have 9 minutes. I don't want to keep on the burner.
I have 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so I'm going home. I'm going home, and then I'll come back with more Phoenixes.
Yeah, it seems like a good plan.
Miss the opportunity to have an NPC AWACS that you need to protect destroy while giving you radar contacts. Yes, that would be helpful, however, Gaijin making good decisions. Never. Oh yeah, what happened to the A-10s? They're here, they're garbage, but they can still kind of fall... Basically, what the A-10 is you fly into the ground and make money. That's what you do. You have Ls, though, which can, aim 9 Ls, which can frontally aspect lock people. So if anyone's dumb enough to fly directly in front of you, you can fire a heater at them, and that can get you a couple of kills, as is the gun. However, it's not the A-10's game. So basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to play the A-10 like a bad fighter. So that's the A-10 situation, and that's not getting any better until ground attack is a more significant portion of this game, which, as you can see by these matches, it's not, because the game is over far, far too quickly for ground kills to matter. Everyone is dead on one team by the time by the time they cross into the center of the map. They might as well delete all of the ground targets, because they don't matter. Garbage like in reality? The A-10 does do stuff, it just requires an empty and free airspace in order to do it. And, frankly, looking at Ukraine, the people that we would use the A-10 against are probably still dumb enough for the A-10 to actually work. So, yeah, the situation in Ukraine, I could see an A-10, you know, filled with fucking Mavericks and, you know, with 30mm, you know, then, you know, pointing the 30mm gun at fucking convoys of BTRs and probably doing exactly what the designers intended the A-10 to be able to do. You might still get away with it. Theoretically speaking, it might be, you know, obsolete versus our own Air Force, or rather an Air Force that has parity with our own, but, the Ukrainian conflict has revealed that Red Team is not actually on par with us. So that means we can get away with a lot more shit. So their tech does what we think it does, or what we know it does by examining acquired...
Holy shit, here comes Solo Wing.
Huh? Does he have the no... Is that no wing or just one?
He's lost a wing.
Okay. Well, there you go. He made it back. Congratulations, you're still gonna have to pay Pops for a new plane. Haha, Blue Fort. Twas a feint. Yes, we thought we... You thought we were more competent than we were. However, we were, in fact... what would be the opportune term here? We were, in fact, fooling you, simply, into thinking that we were more competent than we actually were. But the thing is, all of the tech technically does what, you know, what we think it does, because we've studied examples acquired through means. But the problem is, the major defining trait of Red Team right now is their training. They suck. Like, suck so much they can't press buttons. The system could be as simple as point at enemy and press button, and Red Team is still fucking it up. How?
Alright, so what's the plan?
We're gonna fly towards their base and then launch all of the Phoenixes on 2 guys. That's the plan. If they bother to actually get up off the runway. Need to find them, though. Okay,
Yeah, I can't tell who's...
I got him. 30 miles.
There's Eyes on.
Yeah, it's both of them. All right, I'm going narrow field of view to get this. Right, looks like one of them's in the air, one of them might also be on the runway. So you know what? This guy gets 3 Phoenixes, and the other guy gets 3 Phoenixes.
All right, ready when you are. Firing away.
Launching. That guy gets 3 Phoenixes, and this guy gets 3 Phoenixes. So that means there's 6 missiles heading for both targets. Though Tomcat appears to be attempting to lock us. Well, no, 12 missiles, but 6 missiles heading to both targets.
Yes.
So each guy has 6 missiles to deal with.
All right, I'm gonna pull left, see if I can't get around them.
He's launching. He's launching on us. He's tracking a missile. One of the guys is on the runway, or either really low. Yep, there he goes, popping flares.
104.
They all missed. Damn.
Missile.
Yep. Well, I'm through. We're good. Yep. He got me, but I splashed the Tomcat. Get the 104. Unfortunately, they all failed to track, even though the targets were literally right in front of us.
Am I faster than a 104?
Theoretically, no?
Box 2.
But you're about the same speed. He can accelerate faster than you, though, most likely. But you're probably about the same in the straight line, and he is not dodging that miss. That got real fucking close, but that's kind of what the hotels do. They get real fucking close, and then they miss. So yeah, you're catching up on him. And that is the last man, so expend all
Fox 2.
resources. Yep, go right for the fucking flares. You can... Make sure you don't snap your wings, but he won't outturn you.
Splash.
Good, right in the fucking pilot. Alright, that's the game. Sad that our Phoenixes didn't immediately zap the fuckers, but as you saw, they were flying low.
I
to avoid
wasn't
them.
expecting them.
I wanted it too, but as you saw, just fly low if you don't like the Phoenixes. Just fly fucking low.
We probably could have just waited till they were within like 20 kilometers.
We could have. We could have just, we could have saved a couple for just, head-on fights, but we want to see the missile cloud actually do something. Right, okay, so that's onto the last bomb rack, and then I have the F-14 spaded. These are big. How do you miss an airfield with guided munitions? You miss them because they're not actually that well guided. Now we know that when Russians say precision munitions, they don't mean precision munitions. They hit within like 3 miles of the intended target. But the A-10 could actually probably survive if we were to go to World War III immediately right now. The A-10 would probably actually do numbers. It probably would actually get away with a lot more shit than you would think it would get away with. Because we have been lied to into thinking that the red team is on par with us, and that means that we are comparing our own competency versus our own equipment. So we will beat our own equipment, however, we have been
We've been
lied.
comparing our statistics versus red team's theoretics.
As stated by the late and unfortunate Alec Baldwin, we were all fooled by the Soviet ruse. Rip Alec Baldwin's credibility, I'm sorry. But the thing is, we've been over-analyzing our own equipment, which we already know the weaknesses of, so we can obviously exploit that because we know. So basically, yes, we could design a plane that beats the A-10, or design air defense systems that beat the A-10, because we know all the weaknesses of the A-10, and we'll.
Most of them are pulling to our right.
I'm launching anyway. It don't fucking matter. That doesn't seem to help. We've been launching on targets that are flying right at us, and we don't get any kills. Man, imagine releasing a game about the invasion of Ukraine years before the actual invasion. Yeah, there's that, but anybody remember Lock-On Modern Air Combat and that whole Crimean campaign? That looked a little funny in 2014. No lock. Okay, well, actually, no, I fired
all right, I'm pulling the fuck out of here.
because that's a heater. I'm not actually going to do that, but yeah, we're just go hard back. Just hard back. Like, slot in behind the slowest allies. They're certainly spitting flares around. The missiles they're doing a thing. They're mostly hitting, Swedish villages from what I can see, unfortunately. Look, we can't help it that CM2's AI is actually superior to Russia's real-world capabilities. We suggest starting up a battle with a toddler playing in the Russian side. Yes, put it on easy difficulty. Then it is realistic.
Yep, got a kill assist.
Yeah, I didn't get shit. Alright, we seem to have actually, I think those are missed. Actually, there's one target firing Phoenixes off to your 11 o'clock. Actually, they're coming straight down. What the fuck? Martin, missile. Where the fuck did that go?
Where?
Okay, I thought it was coming for you, but it's going towards that one contact. But yeah, you've got an F-14 slotting in behind you. I will attempt to kill.
F-14 behind you.
Yeah, what the fuck else is new?
Fox 2.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Fox 2. Watch your ass. That did not... That didn't... Oh, wait, no, there it went. I lost it in the middle. Well, I killed him.
I got the guy that was after you initially.
Okay, well, there you go. Somewhat even trade there. Except positive, since I'm still alive. We killed 2 guys, they only killed 1.
I killed 1.5, thank you.
1.5. Let's hope this guy is suffering from a serious case of target fixation.
He's not.
Yeah, that dipped for the second set of flares.
Give it plenty of lead.
Nope,
Not too high.
not enough.
Whoa, F5E!
Okay, yeah, I saw him, but he's not gonna fucking get me. It's gonna be this guy. Yeah, nope, lost control.
Don't fire. Where's the F5? I lost him. F5, high left, high left. F5 behind you. Missile.
You. Okay, I'm gonna get all right, maneuver kill.
He fucking, yeah. Probably maneuver kill too here. Yep.
Actually-
Yep.
Actually, wow. I like how that missile barely missed him, but there it is.
Come on, get him. There you go.
There we go.
What the hell just knocked off your flap?
Those popped off because of speed, even though I was going incredibly slowly. But okay, fine. There we go. So that's 3.5. That's 3.5 for us. Not bad. But this is the thing. This entire situation in Ukraine is going to be completely going to require a complete reanalyzation of how far we actually we rush down to text tree, as to say, versus the Russians, because yeah, it looks like the army that we walked into Iraqi freedom with would have probably wiped the floor with the Russians had we engaged them back then. And that, they pretty much, if they just straight up decided to invade Europe right now, they'd probably get their even with, countries like Germany being retarded, they would probably absolutely get steamrolled the moment combat actually started.
Speaking of retarded Germany, how them fucking coal plants, boyos. Really bet you're missing your nuclear power now.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but we had to go green.
Ooh, we have to go green, so we are going to dismantle the nuclear power plants, which run more efficiently and cleaner than what we currently have. But because these fucking 12 Russians in 1986 did the bad, we cannot do shit.
Yes, but here's what we will do. We will we will dismantle our nuclear reactors as a virtue, a signal, as they call it.
And we shall depend entirely on Russian gas.
Yeah, we will take bribes
This will never backfire on us.
Yeah, it's not like the Russians were ever our enemy. No. We are like that. Modern Germany is different. We are like that. The Werner von Braun. We are apolitical. But yes, we will take bribes from Gazprom while we say all of these things about green energy. Gazprom, the Russian oil company. And we will simultaneously remove our energy independence.
Sweet Christ, I'm already getting fucking signature.
We will remove our energy independence and then proceed to drag heels because we realize, oh wait, the moment we go to war with the Russians is the moment we run out of fuel.
Ah! No!
You're fine. Everything's fine. Remember, kids, accidents don't just happen. They're triggered by a complex series of events. But that one was avoided. Did you just bump that guy with your gear?
Yeah, I guess so.
But like I was saying, yeah, even if we were to go to war with Russia right fucking now, we would probably win or push Russia almost immediately to slinging nukes, just in like contest to the fact that they will not win of any other way. We will immediately break the front line. They probably push into Germany fairly hard, but they have to get through Poland and Ukraine is stopping them cold, and Poland's probably going to stop them cold. But they'll probably, they'll make a dent in Ukraine, NATO will come right behind them. The French and the British will be right behind them, with dragging the Germans along by the neck. And we will immediately meet the enemy somewhere in the middle of probably Poland. Then we'll just immediately push them back to the Russian border, at which case the Russians will realize, oh fuck, we can't stop this, and then start using tactical nukes. But then again, I'm comparing our own military versus the Russian military. That's what our military was going to do. The moment we were actually losing against the Russian horde, or preemptively as the Russian horde was actually invading, we were just totally going to start launching nukes. And then we also have loose cannons like France, who were just going to launch nukes whenever they fucking felt like it. De Gaulle left NATO.
We are divorcing ourselves from the NATO command structure.
De Gaulle left NATO specifically because he didn't want to wait for John F. Kennedy to fire the nukes. Of course, officially they're never really out of NATO, but that's why...
They were technically out of the command structure. That's what the whole big deal was.
Basically, one of the major reasons is because they didn't want to have to answer to anyone while hurling their nukes around. Are you dead, or are you just launching fireworks off your plane, sir? That was definitely a fucking series of things, man. Oh! Okay, well, that's a shared kill, probably. No! That was IRST. Actually, that was a teammate. Wow. Assuming the staff didn't sell off the uranium to Iran. Right, yes, the missiles are sitting in their silos and there are no warheads in them. Yeah, we sold the warheads. Made lots of money. We don't really... So, it would appear that, even though most people actually said this, it was a matter of generous or pessimistic, sort of forecast for what happened when the Soviet Union collapsed. And apparently what we've been seeing is that the most pessimistic,
Shit.
Martin, watch out. Well, actually, no, that's a friendly, but he still launched a fucking missile near you. Oh well. But the most pessimistic evaluations of the immediate post-collapse Russian Federation have been proven to be fairly accurate. They are, in fact, not the Soviet Union, and it makes you doubt whether or not the Soviet Union was as effective as it was originally.
Alright, want to go back to making money?
Well, I can, but I think we're about done here, so let's play a couple of rounds in Yappo 109 and call it a night.
Yep, sounds right, because I gotta get to bed soon anyway.
Gotta balance the books here, even though I mostly kept the same amount of money, minus about 40,000. I feel like Russia's history can be summed up as, and it got worse. Pretty much. Ah, yes.
And then it got better for a few select people.
Ah, yeah.
And then it got worse for everyone else.
The Russian Federation formed under the Tsars. Well, the Russian kingdom formed under the Tsars, and then it got worse. And then the Tsars were overthrown by the socialist revolutionaries, and then it got worse. And then the Soviet Union collapsed into the Democratic Russian Federation under Yeltsin, and then it got even worse. And now, it doesn't seem like Putin really did anything. So we might be dealing with Yeltsin's Russia that's just kind of slightly better, maybe, of its own accord, not necessarily due to any guidance. Because they did pretty okay in Chechnya round 2, mainly because they used incredibly passive tactics and then just, bombed civilians left and right. That usually gets the job done in some cases, at least when you're not dealing with someone not supported by NATO. Not to diminish the fighting ability of the Ukrainians, they're doing pretty good purely because they want their country back, and God bless them. My stance on the conflict is that, yes, you can Z-post if you want to, but my stance has been, and always will be, if somebody comes onto your lawn, declares your house their property, and shoots your dog, you should have, all legal rights to shoot the motherfucker dead. Which tells you who I support in this conflict. I thought they experienced the Finland situation in Chechnya. That was Chechnya round 1. Round 2 went a little better because the Chechen military, air quotes military, was far more disorganized because they had essentially fallen into warlordism because they're all retarded. And, essentially what the Russians did was they patrolled by fire. So one of the major tactics is they didn't send their infantry in to do anything. They just shelled an area of enemy concentration or something, or a place that they thought was an enemy concentration, and then used the troops as a head of a mop, essentially. So blow everything up and then ask questions. Among other things as well, they didn't immediately try to rush B, which is partially what also got them in trouble in Ukraine, attempting to rush B, and then finding that, oh wait, we were not prepared for the enemy that we encountered here, and then hundreds, maybe thousands of your men died, which happened in Chechnya round 1, and seemingly happened in Ukraine. That was seemingly the opening stages of Ukraine. Completely agree, but I start to get concerned when my neighbor starts setting up missile launchers in their lawn pointed at my home. Yes, but Sagasu, yes, you could say that about the Cuban Missile Crisis, where, oh no, we had missiles in Turkey. Yes, and Russia had been openly threatening Europe for years. So I don't think that was as much of a provocation as people like to imagine that it was. Russia was acting belligerent from the end of World War II onwards. Remember that whole Berlin airlift thing? Was that a provocation towards NATO powers and the German people? I would like to think so, but people like to pretend that us putting Minutemen in Turkey was kind of the start of the whole chain, when fuck no it wasn't. So I'm tired of hearing that example where it's like, oh, well, we were the ones who were aggressing fuck no! What happened was, we were supplying Russia in an attempt to actually help defeat Germany. And after it was over, Stalin went, we're mobilized, we're powerful, and now we're a threat to everyone. So now we can use that as leverage to arm twist other nations into doing what we want. That's what the fuck happened, and anyone who tells you otherwise is a fucking tanky.
Are you gonna climb anytime soon?
I'm getting there. I was more talking about setting up missile launchers in Ukraine. Look, there's some sketchy things going on in Ukraine, but the fact of the matter is that Russia invaded Ukraine, kind of, essentially unprovoked. And what this is essentially an imperialist territorial land grab and nothing else. They want Ukrainian land because of prestige, and they want Ukrainian resources, quite like that grain that they're stealing. So that's what's going on. That's exactly what this is all for. Most things... missile launchers in Ukraine. Oh. Wow, amazing. Even though the Russians have been really, sketchy about having buffer states, but that's... Poland's also right there, and how many guns do you think they have pointed at Russia? Quite a lot, because, Poland and the other Eastern European countries that are actually in NATO joined NATO specifically because they didn't want to be conquered by Russia again. So I think they're rather concerned about the situation, and, well, that's shown through pretty clearly by the Polish immediately going, looking at the Ukraine being invaded and going, there by the grace of God I may, and immediately running guns the night the invasion started. Poland is waiting for an excuse to call Article 5, and someone should be doing that. Because Russia is making, bold threats that Poland is next, whether or not Poland is actually a NATO member or not. But someone should wave Article 5 in their face, because that's how you stop belligerent behavior like this. The reason why they invaded Ukraine is because they thought no one was going to stop them. Lo and behold, not only did everyone kind of jump to aiding the Ukrainians actually had a competent enough military to stonewall the Russians. It was a miscalculation on multiple levels, but it was made entirely because they wanted land and they thought they could get away with it. Oof. Hey!
The hell killed... Oh.
Well, he killed me and I didn't get the kill, but oh well. He's got a crew lock now. Haha! That's my win. You have a crew lock. But I'm sitting here rambling rather than actually playing the game.
Yeah, you think?
It's getting late.
Nick, here I am at 15,000 feet. What the fuck were you doing most of that time?
There's not really anything to grab in Donbass region, at least. There's a bunch of old people and old failed industry, so this seems really like a losing play for Putin. But yes, why is the Donbass region a contested region to begin with? Because Russia incited people to incited people to secede from Ukraine, to join, with obviously not maintaining an independent nation. That was never going to happen. They were going to be absorbed into the Russian Federation immediately after hostilities ceased. The idea was, clearly, from Putin's standpoint, was to essentially break up Ukraine by forcing people to secede from Ukraine. That didn't really work, though. This is why we're here now, though. whatever happens in the end, and Zelensky is going to be in the history books. Yeah, basically the guy went, the guy sat in an environment of complete pessimism because we had, of course, weak-kneed, liberal politicians from every fucking country saying, no, man, give in. No, just accept the offer, man. Just do it. And he went, nah. And if there's anybody who is actually going to be accredited for helping, it's going to be Poland and the UK, because haha, in-laws. Of all the countries around them, those two are the biggest, are the people who are going to get credit. America, everyone, likes to jump and laugh, jump and point fingers that, America's only supporting them because they're a money laundering thing and it's all a conspiracy, but they neglect that in the run-up to the invasion, we were basically leaving Ukraine to die. Remember that whole thing where the American embassy abandoned the premises and smashed all the computers because they thought the Russians were coming over the hills? That does not seem like we have this under control, guys, and we're totally going to commit resources to defending Ukraine should the Russians actually attack. No, we were leaving them to die. So there might be some sketchy shit going on in Ukraine, but no, the US is a Johnny-come-lately, and we had to kind of be arm-twisted into this. Went from playing the piano with his Pepe on TV to becoming a wartime leader. Yeah, haha, javelins go whoosh. Yes, but honestly, it's probably down to not our government, even though I think somewhat of our government realizes that, yeah, we kind of need to stop Russia, because this is bad. But also, it's probably the reason why America got arm-twisted into the fighting is, you fucking already know, it's the military-industrial complex wanting to get combat data and sell weapons. General Dynamics and Raytheon are all up in this shit. Come on. And since the Biden administration is a bunch of, weak-kneed cowards that listen essentially only to their donors, they complied. We should have been doing this anyway, but we're doing it for reasons that aren't fucking good, but we're doing it anyway. Biden scores no points for this, though. Raytheon needed that dollar bill, y'all. And they're getting it. Because, one, we're supplying Ukraine, and on top of that, we're remilitarizing Europe. It's gonna be the fucking 80s again very soon. And again, like I've been saying, it's probably better for it that we have an external threat to focus on, so we actually have to come up with things that work, rather than stupid bullshit that doesn't actually work, that people just kind of stick their fingers in their ears and throw money at, at people to get their detractors thrown out of the window. Right or wrong, which is currently the situation. So, you know what? Maybe maybe the world needs the sword of Damocles hanging above its head so it stops being fucking stupid. Worked pretty well, last century. Maybe it'll work again. Just for a little bit, though. Because it looks like Russia and China are probably going to collapse before we actually get on in full swing with this whole new Cold War. But, again, maybe having that, that sword up there on that one fucking horse's hair might scare the shit out of people into making sense again. We kind of need it. We might collapse also, though. I don't think we're going to collapse. It's just going to be real fucking ugly. From all accounts, the metrics that people are, keep showing up for our economy is that it's going to be 2008 again. 2008 was bad, but it didn't collapse the entire country.
But what it did give us was, Occupy Wall Street, which,
was immediately subverted by the powers that be, which descended uselessly into identity politics. Which, people who say that happened it's a distinct possibility, because what happened? You turned the 99% against each other. Divide and conquer. It makes perfect sense if that actually happened. It looks like it actually happened. And you can't say that the vast majority of the news hasn't been in the government's pocket, because have you been awake the last couple of years? Have you been consciously looking around? No, the vast majority...
Everyone's propaganda.
Everybody's propaganda. We went from everything is political to everything is propaganda.
Where the hell are the rest of, these three fuckers? I know one's at high altitude, but I haven't seen the rest.
But, yeah, so... Our collapsing is probably overblown by people who want to see America fall down, because America man bad.
And the same people who will probably die in the opening shots of us collapsing.
Yes, the same people who totally think that when the U.S. collapses, they're totally going to get on with their commune and then immediately get absolutely destroyed by the first, traveling warlord caravan that comes about. See the Chaz.
Or the first bad harvest.
Yes. They won't survive, but they like to do it because everyone likes the zombie apocalypse fantasy, I suppose. Everyone likes to, everyone wants the entire world to collapse so that it matters more about individuals rather than a massive monolithic structures of society that no one actually can comprehend the full extent of, much less control.
Like, shit, I give myself only a couple of months at best. At fucking best, if shit hits the fan like that.
Well, there are things that we can do, but, it's going to be a dice roll for everybody, and people like that. But for the most part, most people are totally unprepared for it, and even if they're wishing for it, they're probably not going to survive. And also, this may be something to say, but, yeah, you don't want to live in a world without America, and that might be a bit presumptuous of me, but, hey, guys, who's been spending massive amounts of money to keep the vast majority of military aggressors at bay? Who's been, basically putting, military bases in essentially every continent, in every region on the planet? Which countries that have said military bases have been alleviated by the fact that we're there and they don't have to spend as much on military, and then they go off and they spend, money on more retarded things.
Like shutting down their nuclear power plants.
Actually, yes.
In favor of technologies that really, really have not gotten there.
Yeah, so...
Or just outsourcing to Russia.
Yeah, so, America does a lot to keep the geopolitical situation the way that it is, and without America or the NATO big power bloc, you will inevitably see a return of large-scale conventional military conflicts. Because who's gonna intervene to stop them? No one. It's every man for his fucking self. But, of course, I'm just an American man. I'm bad if I intervene, and if I don't intervene.
Also a white male.
Yes, straight white male. Literally the devil. America, fuck yeah. In more ways than one. The people say, oh, the American Empire, yeah, it's kind of true, but also you benefit a lot from that. A lot. And if we weren't here, you would be susceptible to countries like Russia doing exactly what the fuck Russia's doing right now. So, yeah, you guys might be doing this just for kicks, but at the end of the day, you still rely a whole lot. But maybe you people know that, and you're just kind of screaming at the fucking moon. Remember, there's always someone worse. Yeah, red team is just worse, by the way. You want an economy filled with flies, and also jarringly absent worker safety, or general safety in general. Yeah, you go to China. Did you know that, about last year, somewhere abouts, that one of their new experimental nuclear reactors almost went 3 Mile Island? Did you hear about that on the news? No. It did, though. It was a new reactor that was being, if I remember correctly, designed by Sweden, or designed by a company in Sweden that was, operating in China because China allowed them to do it. They almost melted the fuel rods.
Jesus Christ.
Did you hear about that on the news? No. Why? Because the Chinese paid to keep it off the air. Independent reporting gets it, though, which you have to take with a grain of salt, but, yeah, the Chinese don't care about safety standards, and, looking at America and looking at China, I'd rather be in an American situation because, yeah, they're lying to us. However, if somebody violates OSHA, you can sue them into the fucking ground. Heard nothing about that. Yeah, I bet. There's a couple of YouTube channels that, again, grain of salt, that actually report on these sorts of things, and they're, independent, in the face of completely owned, monolithic, and tightly controlled corporate media, independent sources are about all you can get. People like to root for a nuisance, though, which means that you'll see the polar opposite opinion, and you want to think that's correct versus state media. Sometimes it isn't, though. Look at Al Jazeera these days. Al Jazeera used to be a reliable news network, but now they're literally only America man bad at all times. All the way in the other direction doesn't fucking help. We know they're lying to us. They know we know they're lying to us. However, there are ways that we can legally fuck the shit out of them should we actually have that advantage. If there's any singular person doing something bad, if we single that person out, they're dead. Don't forget about China's rocket that demolished an entire village. I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah, but that was years ago, wasn't it?
Also, there was that whole Tiananmen Square thing that totally didn't happen. Nothing happened in the 80s in China, right, guys? Right? shit, we only know about that because of independent sources. If you listen to the Chinese government, the Tiananmen Square never happened. Absolutely nothing happened. It was a party.
And that's 6.
Good kill, sir. I've been sitting here rambling. Martin's getting ace.
Oh god, they're shooting at me. Oh fuck, they're shooting at me.
But yeah, so you guys might like to think, oh well, a world without America would be great because you're a fucking contrarian in high school. No, it wouldn't. And on top of that, the one thing I love to keep I keep pointing out because it's just so much fun, and also in the end, yeah, it showcases that you can't really get away from it. You stare hard enough at modern technology, you'll see the blood. Everything that you actually take for granted in the modern world was in some way, on some level, at some point, probably initially designed for the military. You are hearing the words that I am speaking right now, and you're seeing my face and the mediocre gameplay that I am playing. Because DARPA wanted to share files securely between government organizations way back in around the late 80s. What does that mean? The internet is a DARPA black project. That's the internet. It was designed to support the government and the military in the means of killing people. So, the internet's got blood all over it. Probably more than just the DARPA Black Project blood. There's probably more stuff over there as well. You can't really get away from this shit anymore. So in the end, you don't care. There's too much of it, but you acknowledge it, and when you acknowledge it, you make sounder decisions rather than the absolutely retarded people that are trying to scream that everything that we know about society is built upon systemic white supremacy, and it all needs to change, even though the vast majority of the things that they're saying don't make any sense and don't work, and in some entertaining cases do not fix the problem. Or make it worse. Largely make it worse in a lot of ways. So, well, Martin, what do you know? The people that are screaming about virtues have a problem with self-awareness. Who would have guessed?
I'm sorry, I was watching a video. What?
Nobody cares when I run my mouth.
No. Seriously, what did you say? I was fucking watching a video.
In the immortal words of Rodney Dangerfield, no respect. No respect.
I mean, to be fair, it was also a topical video. Cause I can't find the original though. Like the actual fucking 2-minute clip of this.
But yeah, the people who think that, red team's better than blue team, they're idiots. But you can't tell them that because everybody wants to take... Well, everybody wants to either, be the underdog and take the opposite side, or everyone's looking to be a contrarian that's hopping on that new hot thing that's against the status quo, even when the status quo is entirely fucking right.
Well, mostly right.
Mostly right, but then there's the people who pick options that are clearly wrong.
Less liable to just end up tossing you in a fucking ditch, a shallow ditch.
But Martin, hey, my pride is worth that risk, isn't it? I want to say that my political views are right, and I want to come to power by destroying literally everything. You know what, Martin?
Your political views aren't worth me getting put into a gas chamber.
Well, Martin, my political views may, in fact, run the risk of throwing you into a gas chamber, but you know what, Martin? That's a risk I'm willing to take. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. People literally think like this. People actually think like this and are failing children's movie logic 101. If it hurts other people, innocent people, it's probably not worth doing. If you use the means that your enemy uses and you hate your enemy, you're just as bad as the enemy that you're trying to get rid of.
But by the same token, friendship and happiness is not always the answer.
No, actually, friendship and happiness do not dethrone God. That lesson is kind of, lost. Sometimes you just have to get lucky for that shit to happen. But yeah, no, friendship and happiness, friendship and holding hands does not dethrone God. Stop following political views of a nation that lost 2 world wars and got their country split in 2.
Or collapsed 30 years ago.
Yes, but we don't. Germany has been like in Europe the pinnacle of liberal nonsense, which is just echoing, Western or rather U.S. liberal nonsense. They've all been saying the same thing, and it's all worthless bullshit. They're all saying it just to say it. Environmentalism, saving the planet, going green. All of these. It's all worthless.
How's that going for you?
Terribly, because it doesn't actually work out, and these people are literally saying it because. Remember, think of the children. Think of the children became think of the environment, and then thinking of the environment is stuck around, but it's also diverged into think of the trans people.
I mean, I think it more of, hey guys, if we don't think like this, the Nazis may come about again, so how about we don't before England's glassing our cities again?
How about we do something that works until there's an actual surplus, and then we try this again? Doesn't that seem sensible? No.
Go after the quartz, or I'll go after the spit.
Okay.
Because they're both,
It's dawn. Nazaire got us.
Splash. Mina get Shotsko Burr.
I hit him. Oop. Nope.
Ooh, gang frame drops.
Nope. Try not to hit you, but. Ah!
Yep, you fucking get him. You get him. You get him. I'm going after the P-63.
Right. Alright, that was the, that was a stabilizer. So he's
P-63 is diving on you.
he is still alive. No, he broke off. He's trying to turn. It looks like he's trying to get on you, but the Corsair suddenly activated the speed mode. Can't get him. He's gone, man. Wait, no, here we go. I couldn't pull. I had a 6-game fucking kill in this fucking boat. Earlier today before I started streaming.
Watch out for the boomerang.
Ow. I'm okay. Everything's fine. She's a bit stiff, but she'll be fine. It's not like I'm a stranger to working with dead girls.
Jesus Christ, Nick.
Comedy laughs off the bullet wounds. It's a great anesthetic, really. However, yeah, the lack of a rudder is kind of a problem. Can't stabilize. I'm effectively mission kill here. I may need to go back to base, but I can probably fuck with the boomerang here. I can't get the guns on target, but I can wave them threateningly in the enemy's direction. Yeah, and actually, no, Oof.
What the hell does the boomerang even have?
Hispanos, but I think that's the 7-point... Oh, there goes my tail. The boomerang's basically an Australian Spitfire, and it's also very good.
Shit!
Well, I got a kill. Yep, that's... Yeah, actually, I thought the boomerang... Actually, no, there's no difference between the boomerang Mark II and the Mark 1.
Bugger.
The boomerang Mark II and Mark 1 and Mark II are effectively the same fucking plane in War Thunder.
Bugger shit.
I think they've been thinking about children a little bit too much. Yeah, you think, am I the only one? Actually, no, we've been noticing this year. I'm not even new about this, but yeah, no,
Flash.
I don't think there's a
39.
I don't think that there's a expansive minority of, actually, a small minority of people anymore that that don't notice the fact that yeah, the wokest next turn is quite obviously legitimizing pedophilia. I don't
I don't even fucking know where to begin with that.
I don't think people aren't noticing anymore, but clearly this is this is totally where you can see the absolutely deranged rich billionaires trying to affect the culture thing, because hey guys,
is it really that hard just to not want to fuck kids?
No, I'm God, I can do whatever I want, says most of the people.
understand this.
Most of the people who went to Epstein's Island, which we will never know their names because those were sealed. Remember that? Remember?
How did we get here?
Because people that are rich are disconnected from what actually matters in life, and they proceed to just kind of go on instinctual whims and flights of fancy, which also historically there is a historical precedent for this. Fucking kids 'cause they can. They did this in Rome. I forget exactly who it was. There's a Roman emperor that kept a private garden on an island where they had a villa that actually had slave children dress up as, what was it? The mythological creature that Pan is.
Oh, fuck. I used to know this.
I forget exactly what you call that, but yeah, he would have slave children pretend to be this creature, and he would waltz around the garden naked, fucking them. Ancient Rome! Satyr, right, something like that, yep.
Splash.
Yeah, good kills.
And that's 4.
But, yeah, this is kind of a historical precedent where rich people that don't, rich people who are fabulously wealthy become unhinged from morality and then start doing things that are actually terrible and reprehensible.
Also, give me a second. I need to go translate something.
Okay. We didn't listen to the friendly water filters. Yeah, but, this is historically precedent that this just kind of keeps happening through history. Rich people become... Some people are okay, but some people then just, some rich people just descend into really, bizarre to morally reprehensible sexual deviancy. Is the hookers and blow just not enough after a while? I mean, fuck, if I was a millionaire, I'd be kind of set with, maybe fucking a few girls in bunny costumes once? Probably doing it without the coke? I might have a drink beforehand, but I'd probably keep a level head about the whole fucking thing. But I'm a poor man. I have some sensibilities.
Right, ready to go.
Right. Yeah, I think this will be the last one.
Yep, same.
This is why we need to put a lot of Hollywood and 60% of politicians to the news. Yeah, not inaccurate. Use your riches to become a mad scientist and invent catgirls. Right, after all the anime films. I will. Mark my words. The one thing that I will do, I may run into problems. I may not actually do lots of, I may actually not do all of the diverse ideas that I actually have in my head at this moment, even though I'm writing a fair number of them down. I may not do these things. But I will, mark my words, if given infinite money and power, one of the first things that I will do is I will make a Necronica anime, and I will edit it until it's above the belt. It will still be Necronica, it will still be dark, but it will be a comedy, and it won't be that horrifyingly disgusting. I will make it work. It may not be actually Necronica by the time I'm done with it, but I think you'll get a laugh out of it. Like that guy that uses crypto riches to fund animating Mushoku Tensei? I have no idea what that is, but yeah, something like that. Yep. They go immediately into the anime film, fund, and well, depending on how certain things go in my future, I may be in the position at some point to make something on par with like Ruby. Maybe. We'll see how that goes. That is by no means also a guarantee.
Hopefully it doesn't become Ruby.
Yeah! You know me. You've seen me, you've seen me around things. I've been around the block, and I also, ham it up with Deku. The porn will be there, but it won't be just for the porn, guys, I swear. There'll be actual narrative point behind
Shit,
things.
I was referring more to, the narrative just fucking falling apart.
Yes, you will have, you'll do that.
To the point where the Japs have to take a hold of it and reboot the whole goddamn thing.
You see, I'm an autistic, pensive motherfucker, and I will write out the entire plot, and if something doesn't make fucking sense, it will not get animated, period. I think you could do better than animating something in MMD, but the thing is, it's available and it's mostly cheap. I need probably I'd say I could probably get you an internet series on par with the original run of RWBY, the original the original volumes, probably for I would say maybe about $200,000 worth of work.
Oh, you know, a fucking small business loan of $200,000.
For anime. Hey, man, it's $500,000 for a house or 21 minutes of animation. That's the going rate out there. That's hand-drawn animation, or rather, whatever animation is currently going now. Thanks, Under the Dog, for giving me that metric. Too bad they didn't get funded.
That was whenever you got that metric. That's nowhere near current.
Nowhere near current, but that gives me a ballpark estimate. It's either you buy a house or you buy 21 minutes of animation.
That may have minor returns.
Minor returns. Unfortunately, they didn't get funded. However, I remember it pretty much for the sake of, yeah, that's okay, so that's what they got out of a Kickstarter, huh? Alright, that's something for the anime films.
Oh, right, yeah!
I could get you an OVA. I can get you a...
What was it called?
I could get you 21 minutes of animation and 9 minutes of commercials. And maybe if I actually have some commercials and sponsors, I'll actually make the money back. Also to Figma. I'm gonna merch the ever-loving fuck out of things, but I'm gonna make it mean something. I'm not gonna make you a Blackrock shooter where it's just kind of cool, it just kind of looks cool and then doesn't really do anything proper. I'm actually gonna make... I'm gonna make...
looks like... no, is he turning in?
I'm gonna make the
he's
Figma
trying to
girls
escape.
mean something. Depends on the OVA. If it's Gunbuster, probably worth it. Of course I would make a good OVA. I'd attempt to make a, you know, a not Fooly Cooly, because that one's being progressively run into the ground. Fooly Cooly progressive. But I would make something on par in terms of quality, if I could, as the original Fooly Coolies. And I would totally pick, here is 6 episodes of...
Alright, here he comes!
Yeah. Here are 6 episodes of hyper over-animated and lovingly handcrafted OVAs, rather than 24 episodes of this mediocre bullshit. I will go fucking tall with my OVAs. They will be good. The only problem is, I will be one of those people where the only weakness is they end. The only weakness is, you want more, and I can't give it to you very quickly. Hit. Boy, howdy. That was an odd one, and he's in.
He's in!
Yeah, there you go. Good kill.
Woohoo! Minigashos.
So yeah, I would, if I wanted to, throw all my money into an OVA and make it good. And frankly, if I'm throwing it into an OVA, I might as well just make a film. Because what is a film aside from like 4 30-minute to 20 to 30-minute OVAs? I might as well make it good. Hire Masaka Yusa, who is...
He's still going.
Yeah, he's
He's still going. He's very hopeful about that recovery.
Mm-hmm.
And right about now.
He J'd out. That wasn't when he hit the ground, he J'd out.
No, we just lost track of him.
Okay, well we can still see him though. He's out there. No, that was the parallax.
Right about now?
That was the parallax. He's still he's still tumbling.
Right about now?
He's landing in a wheat field.
Alright, I'll just get it when I get it.
Actually, he's so far away. He's clipping into the terrain. There it is. Hey, I got a medal for that. Just don't develop a crippling addiction to idols and die literally at the beginning phase of the final. I won't do that. I will be in the search for a woman while I'm out there being an anime philanthropist, but one woman, thank you.
Yeah, sure, that's a funny joke.
Maybe 2 if they come as a package, since that seems to kind of follow me around a bit. That may not be my choice.
Finish him.
Yeah, I'm going in. Miningash. Oh, nope. Miningash. Nope.
You gotta get plenty of fucking lead. There you go.
There is all the Miningashus and the Miningash shot. It's now post Miningashus. It's Miningash shot. Mininga expended. That man has aerobatic smoke on.
He's also going back to his runway, so we're gonna have to wait for him.
But yeah, that's what I would do. I would totally make nice, you know, feature films or OVA series. Which, look around, I think we might need. I would also attempt to fix Darling in the Franxx, but that's going to be a work in progress. We'll see how far I get up. I'm going to have to actually have a couple of successful anime films under my belt before they let me have a crack at that. I'll fix the ever-loving shit out of it. Day by day, I'm getting more and more ideas. I figured out how to fix the Gamelon Empire, too. I figured out how to make that not jarring, and Starship Troopers of all fucking things helped me out with that. Phonto would have a successful glow-up like the creator of Yakuza. If only I was so lucky. I haven't been so far, but if only I was so lucky.
CW's coming for us.
Yeah, I see him.
Or he's just trying to dive to get us into the flak.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, he's trying to dive to get us into the flak.
Is he just going straight the fuck down?
Basically. Alright, I got hits, I'm pulling away.
Okay, he's pulling away from the airfield. Looks like I'm gonna have a swipe as I leave. But...
Nope, he's going back in.
Hit. Come on, you fucking sewing machine. Nope, couldn't get him. That's the compression. Oof. And now, oof. Uh-oh. Okay, I managed to get away with, peppering. Pilot's orange. Okay, now he's red. Even though I'm far enough away now, I shouldn't be susceptible to the pain field, but, Gaijin AA
No, the pain field just keeps going.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with Gaijin's AA code.
Alright, the Hawk is back up. And he's going to turn around his airfield. I know it now.
Good news. Berserk...
Oh, the fucking CW-21 crashed.
Ha! Okay. Berserk is getting a continuation being written by a close friend. Oh, well, good. Power to him. That was just fucking unfortunate. But unfortunately shows that no matter who you are and how successful you are, you shouldn't work yourself to death. Because then you'll go into something like the hiatus that author actually put himself into, because that was a stress kill. There's no other way around it. He worked himself on that project until he fucking hated it, and that's probably why the hiatus was so long. And then, unfortunately, he brought himself back into the hiatus and fucking killed him. Well, brought himself out of the hiatus to work in, and then it proceeded to kill him. So that was an oversteer and then an understeer sort of moment there, and then the car went off the fucking road.
Wow, all my meaning is missed.
Killed by idols. Also that. Yeah, so, well, in the end, I probably won't be like that, but that'll probably be because I'll be approaching the situation from such a high fucking angle that all of the fucking money will be in hand. So I will be walking in with the understanding of I am spending this money that I have, and I may not make it back, but I'm doing it not because it makes money. And so that'll clamp down on the stress, even though the people around me will probably be interested in making a buck. And that's perfectly fine. Making a buck and making back on my returns is perfectly okay. But even if my project kind of breaks even, if I liked it, it's good enough. However, I will put it through peer review. If I like it, it means nothing because I can entertain myself with shit that don't make sense. If it goes through peer review and people honestly say, the people whose opinions that I trust and experts in the field say that it's actually kind of okay, even if they have critical disagreements with it, but if they say it's okay, then actually it's okay. And then she goes to print. No, he was actually learning to digital his art along with training his assistants, but he did overwork himself, which is clearly obvious because the only reason Berserk had a hiatus moment is because the man probably overworked himself, and I know that feeling. I don't have as much to show for it, but I ain't dead.
Where the fuck is this last guy? Jesus.
Right. I don't know either. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, no, there's only one. Okay. But that's what I would...
Also, I want to point out, these are M16s that are firing at me, but occasionally they puff smoke like a tank gun.
Interesting. They don't care. They don't care. It's just doing whatever down there.
Yeah, because they have the quad mount. It's not the M15.
But that's what I will do. Among of everything else, if I get a crack at making OVA, I'm gonna do something with Necronica, and I'm gonna make it TV appropriate. It's still probably gonna be violent as fuck.
Sure.
It's still probably gonna be violent as all fuck, but it's gonna be more of a comedy rather than a Lolicon Riona game.
Can we just not say those words? Can we just not? I look, like, as comfortable as you may be, that doesn't mean the rest of us are.
Oh, I'm not comfortable. I unfortunately have to keep the book at arm's length. However, it will be a nice story about the collapse of modern society due to the degradation of values and how certain things are innately human. And how, the kids will probably save us after all of the adults get us all killed.
And then the adults will promptly get us killed again.
Maybe, or attempt to. They'll get close, they'll threaten the kids, but maybe you can imagine yourself as one of those kids that's probably he's probably suffering horribly, but probably gonna be alright, and yeah, it's gonna be both sexes. That's the first thing I'm gonna do, just immediately diverge from. That's gonna make it less of actually what Necronica winds up being, and it's certainly not going to be Ventangle. Ventangle is the backstory. The joke is, the reason why humanity has fallen to such horrifying lows of depravity and amoral practices is because Eldar.
Bugger, shit, I think that CW's back up.
Probably broke his gears on the runway.
Oh, there he is!
Yeah. Yunkers! Yunkers.
Downside, I'm down to only fucking 288 8mm, so this may be yours.
Reminds me that Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead has a Necronica mod. I might need to see this. Even though, again, my visions of Necronica as a presentable project are definitely not the book. However, my situation is somewhat further vindicated by the fact that the developers of Necronica decided to make a fucking porn game as a sequel. They kind of just dropped all pretense there. Which is, a waste.
And this asshole's doing the same thing.
And, boy howdy, I'm gonna crack some fucking jokes about that in this whole, this wacky Necronica universe. Maybe the kids...
He's turning.
Maybe the kids go into a... let's kill this guy first before I make an edgy joke. Just my wingtips, I'm fine.
I'm on him.
Yes, maybe
Wait for the frames to stop killing themselves.
as I was saying, maybe the kids wander into a long destroyed strip club, and maybe they make cheeky comments about, hey, what the they look at some of the things and they can't put they can't put two and two together and go, well, why would anyone pay to be tied up? What's the point of losing? I think that might have been the point. That's stupid. Adults are stupid. That's the kind of joke you'd see out of that. Why would anyone pay to lose? I think that might have been the point. That's stupid. I write that line better, but that's probably a joke you're gonna get out of me, and it's probably gonna be one of my knocks at Ventangle. Which, Jesus fucking Christ, Ventangle needs some serious knocks. How did that not poke him? The fuck? Did I get screwed over by the interrupter gear?
Entirely possible.
And that's into the ground. Joke's on you, we're in a squad, fucker! That's a shared kill!
Also, that was a nice fucking scissors we just did there.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That was fucking beautiful.
All right. It's almost midnight. We've been rolling for 5 hours, and we have one hitch. Apparently.
Yeah, only one hitch. Okay, so what did you get it replaced?
No, we didn't get it replaced, but they sent the reset signal, whatever the fuck that means, and the entire internet for the entire area went the fuck out yesterday. So all of where I live was completely dark. So it may have been a service issue, but then the service lines that were held together with duct tape and chewing gum finally gave the fuck out, and they actually had to go in there and fucking replace something. So
Jesus,
that might have been it. We might have been suffering from faulty infrastructure that finally went, and they actually finally got some technicians out there to fix it. Maybe. Because the internet was already working, was still working, but it wouldn't hold a stable connection, which is kind of bad for games and totally impractical for streaming, as you saw with the Starship Troopers Let's Play. But looks like we're good now. So there's that. I'll be streaming tomorrow, folks. Thank you for joining me here on this stability test. I hope you had fun, and, well... I'm using the Tomcat for all it's fucking worth now, even though we have to kind of hop back to this nice Japanese girl, with just nice half Japanese, half German.
I made back
Asuka.
all of the money I lost in the F-14 and then made a shit ton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good on you, Martin. You had some good games, but yeah, thank Asuka.
I had some fucking fantastic games. Yeah. Jesus Christ, you only have 300,000 left, dude. Next stream we're just playing this.
Motherfucker, that's the buffer. That's the money I go in with losing with losing the Tomcat or maybe not making any fucking money. But yes, we have to bounce back here to a plane that makes money, as I've said. Asuka, basically, half Japanese, half German. What does that sound like? Right. She makes a lot of money though, and unfortunately we need money to keep the machine going. But this is fine to me because this is kind of what I expected World of Tanks and these games as well. War Thunder's included under this umbrella, but this is kind of what I expected out of to be sensible for these games. The top tier stuff are prohibitively expensive, and you can't sustain running them only on themselves. This is only starting to kind of take effect now. You can't just play top tier and make shit tons of money every game. It doesn't work, especially if you don't have premium. But sometimes this math doesn't work out. But I expected not being able to totally solo top tier content. I didn't have to come back down to the lower tiers to grind money. This was the trench. Like, remember, does anybody remember Tier 5 World of Tanks? Remember that old shit before Tier 8 premiums? Remember that? That was the trench. Yeah, so this doesn't bother me, and like I've said before, I kind of like early war to interwar designs, especially if they're French, but they don't really get too much screen time in anything, unfortunately, because no one else seems to give two flying fucks. Well, see you tonight. Gotta go get ready for college. Well, Hyperdef, see you, and everyone else. I have been your host, Phontomen. Good night. I hope you enjoy the show, and we will see you next time.
Presumably.
Presumably. And not presumably, yes. This is my day job.